Hello everyone, I'm Metis Balaska and welcome to the stream. So, last time we beat the 2.5 story. I did not get Fei Xiao. Or did I? So, I'm going to get to the game. Because you're probably thinking, why are you using the Tamama model? Wasn't that for your catalyst? Well, funny thing happened. I mentioned that before. I had one more. I could do one more multi when I got to when I got the last of the tickets. She was the first character in that multi. She was the first thing in that multi. So I started to build my Fox team a bit. I got Gallagher running in. I got Gallagher running in. I'm healing on both teams. Until I get Hua Hua. And I've got everyone with their recommended CEs, their recommended, I believe, recommended relics and everything. And I've upgraded them as far as they can go. So we got some messages here. Metis, I would like to know what you do for work. It is my duty to know. You followed me. Are you coming to capture me? Are you scared? No. No, that's not me. What do you mean? I won't capture you. So this is you, too. What's your job? Shadow Guard. So besides picking up trash and delivering courier packages, your job involves supervising Cycrane operations? Where did you see that? You cannot see me. I am everywhere. He is so edgelord. I could be in the trash can. So, no, I would like to remind you not to overlook your enemies who may be lurking in the darkness. Farewell, farewell. Sorry, I missed the full stop. Hey, Metis, I'm Luca. I heard from Oleg that you fought in the Fight Club too. Well, I kinda did. I haven't done anything particularly with that. Are you free tonight? Come watch my match. No problem. That's a promise. One thing though, something weird that's happening lately in my matches. I keep going against fully armed vagrants and automatons. Can someone with weapons and missiles really count as a Fight Club fighters? It's diluting the Fight Club. Let's leave out the fact that I fight with a bat. But then again, my robot arm is made of metal. I give up. No use overthinking it. No matter how the opponent chooses to fight, I'll win. You can do it. Just remember to cheer for me. And now the girl herself. Metis, come train. Train? I'm down. I was too busy yesterday. I have to train today. I hate missing a day of training. Me as a punching bag. You want me to fight you? A fine idea. Uh-oh. I know a great place to train. I know you'll love it. There are 300 different weight options for barbells. Their treadmills run as fast as comets. Their punching bags are firm as cloth. Just one day here, and your worries will melt all the way. Will I survive? I'll get started without you. Hey, Nanalia, welcome to the stream. Send me a message if you want to join. You can bring some friends if you like. So yeah, I did actually manage to get Fei Xiao. I just gotta finish building her. And my Fox team in general. But first... Oh, and Sparkle's over here. Oh, you get claimable rewards from that? Orderly entrance. Forgive me, I've been quite busy with work and can only stay for a while. Staring at Eurolo 6X that is from the height of the Express makes me feel as if everything happened a lifetime ago. Please let me offer you my sincerest gratitude to you guys. I promise that no matter where your path leads, Belobog will always remain in a safe harbor for the Express. I used to think that Eurolo 6 was all there was. Only after boarding the Express did I realize that the universe was staggeringly huge. And we were less than a droplet in the sea. However, though fragile like a butterfly, as long as we can concentrate on living in each day of our lives, we will always be striding forward. The Express sails in strides free above the clouds and stars. Its freedom is truly worthy of envy. A pity that business aboard the Jianzhou is often busy, rendering me unable to spend some time traveling with you all. I just hope that I can board the Express more frequently in the future and share drinks and conversations with you all as we discuss the happenings across the stars. That would be the most satisfying experience. Pom-pom pie is really delicious. I'll come back next time. Please let me know the Express databank updates with any information regarding cursed swords. The plant going beneath the moonlight and my dear friends, all are beautiful aboard the Express. Such purity has engendered me a desire to hold here for a while. But the name of the beauty cannot be failed, and I can only wish you all a pleasant and safe journey. Here's to our next meeting. Why won't you come home? Time gallops forever on, never stopping, and feel. This is particularly strong while on the Express. Life is but a journey, and I'm a traveler within. This verse lingers in my heart for no apparent reason. Therefore, I shall write it down. Aw, too bad. I can show you a thrilling fireworks performance this time. Don't worry. Next time, I'll prepare something even bigger and better than you for you. You threatened to blow up the ship. May the sound of waves accompany your slumber, and may the mountains and the wild sing for you. May the ancient trees bear your worries, and may the stars guide your road. Memories are eternal, and blessings will always be by your side. It was very pleasant to have a brief repose aboard the Express and behold the brilliant stars. A moment of freedom is so very rare. This time I managed to find in such a moment and all for myself. I do not know when I'll next be able to board the Express, but I'm already looking forward to it. Thank you, Metis. I had a great time on the Express. The clock never stops ticking, and we have to keep going, and the trailblazing journey will never end. Wait, how'd you get on the Express? You're a meme. You're not supposed to exist outside the dream world. 20 jade, though. I was here. This was daggum awesome. Daggum awesome. Love ya, Astral Express. I love how he never swears. And we got a new quest picking that up, apparently. Anyway.
Hey, did you hear about our next stop? It's a world called Penacony. I hear it's a beautiful, dreamy place. I'm so excited. But Pom Pom said the banquet we were invited to is still a little ways off. What can I do to pass the time?
Let's ignore the fact we've already been to Penacony.
Huh? Is that my phone? Must be the group chat.
Can you read this message, Express crew? Long time no see. Bronya, we're missing you so much. Great, I was worried you couldn't receive messages. I know you're busy, so I'll keep it short. Recently, I've been working to prepare for the Soulworm from the Soulworm Festival, a traditional Belabogian festival. The standard celebrations for this festival have been suspended for years due to the fragmentum and the lockdown. And the Belabogians now really need a heated celebration to lift their spirits. So if you have time, I'd like to invite you to the Soulworm Festival and witness what we've achieved so far in reviving Belobog. Sure thing. Me too. Festivals and celebrations are right up my alley. Of course it is. It'd be great if you can come. Everyone has been missing you. Has Dan Hung been busy these days? He hasn't seen any messages in group chat. He's holed up in his room recently. I guess he's turned off all his devices. We'll check on him for you. Thank you, March. I'm looking forward to seeing you all at the Soulworm Festival.
That Don Hung. He can't just ignore Bronya. Let's go to his room and talk to him.
Future Market.
Bronya just sent all of us a message. Did you see it yet?
Yes, I saw it.
Then why didn't you reply? Bronya's a good friend of ours.
I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood for idle chat. There's been a lot weighing on my mind since the Luofu. It was tough on the spirit.
Don Hung, I'm the one who should be sorry. I was being too pushy. You're right. You went through a lot on the Xianzhou. Take all the time you need.
Why not come for a change of scenery?
No thanks. I'll be staying on the Express. It's great that Belobog is able to host a celebration. I hope your trip goes well. Say hi to our friends for me.
Okay. Rest up. You're not allowed to miss the next Trailblaze expedition.
I'll be there next time.
He won't budge, huh? Looks like it's just the two of us then. Pity. He's gonna miss out. We never get the chance to go on a stress-free adventure.
Come on. We know it's not going to be stress-free. Stress-free for us or stress-free for the planet? He's been through a lot lately.
But it's still a shame, don't you think? If only Himeko could come with us.
Should we ask Mr. Yang?
Maybe not. He's still wheezing from the trouble we got into on the Xianzhou. You didn't notice? At his age, he might not appreciate the extra... excitement. Why don't we go ask Himeko to tag along? She might be up for an adventure. You've been on the Express for a while now, but you've never gone on a trip with Himeko before, right? Well, now's your chance.
Orderly entrance. Browse the guest book for the first time. I didn't even know the guest book. The guest book was a thing. What do we have to do for this one? Echo of War. On the Zhanzhou Lao Fu. Oh, it's her fight. Well, that expedites the process a little. I have to grind for hers. Same with hers.
Hey, March. That's a big smile on your face. What's the good news?
Himeko, there's a celebration coming up on Eurillo 6, organized by the Supreme Guardian, and we're invited to go take in the sights and sounds. Don Hung won't be going anywhere for a while. He's still resting up, so wanna come with us? I mean, considering how you helped us out with Cocolia, I'm sure Branya would be happy to see you.
Ah, so that explains the grin. You're excited about the celebration.
Is she practicing ventriloquism? Her mouth's not moving.
Thanks for the invite, but I'm afraid my hands are full right now. Please send my regards to the Supreme Guardian. Make the most of the festivities. You've earned it. You two and Don Hung did help save Eurilla 6 after all. I'll be sure to join you guys next time.
Navigators really do have their plates full, huh? Seems like it's just you and me this time. Let me go pack some stuff for the trip first. Come and find me when you're ready to set off.
The way this thing's tracking is weird. It's saying it's in the parlor car, but... yeah, now it's pointing me there.
What do you think about my new dress? Pretty neat, right?
I mean, it's nice looking at all, but isn't it gonna be cold? When did you buy it?
It's actually not new. I just never had the right occasion to try it on.
March, you remember we're going to an ice planet, right?
This kind of event doesn't come around every day. Why shouldn't I dress for the occasion? You're not really gonna wear that same old outfit, are you? Let's just pretend I never said anything. As long as one of us is making an effort.
Seriously, though, you might want to wear a coat.
Pajamas, hot water bottle, pom-pom doll. That should be everything. Let's go.
Yes, the pom-pom doll is most important.
Wow, that was fast. Don't you have anything you want to bring with you?
My relics will have speed attributes. Why are you bringing the pom-pom
Well,
doll?
I thought since Pom-Pom can't leave the Express, bringing a doll with us is kind of like taking them trailblazing. I was just taking a look at Mr. Yang's records, and it seems like Eurilla 6's average temperature has warmed up quite a bit. It's much warmer than it was on our first trip there. I wouldn't call it livable just yet, but things are looking up. I'm so happy for Branya and Zila. Ready to go?
Time to celebrate.
Belobog, here we come.
And nothing will definitely go wrong. Right? Right?
Galabog. 700 years. It's never too late to pick up the tab.
Yeah, so this would be where we actually meet her for the first time.
Brr! How do people living in all this snow celebrate anything? Oh, one thing's for sure, though. Where there's a celebration, there's bound...
Oh, turn that off.
Who's the lucky one today?
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Pride, detonate!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
That's all you've... Let's kick things off with you!
Every victory is hard won.
You're new.
Oh, wait a sec. That person over there. That doesn't look like a Silvermane Guard uniform. All in black. Surely they're not IPC on this world? Am I going crazy?
What an ugly uniform. What are they doing here?
That's what I'd like to know. If they're here to look for Findy, then they're more than just a little late. There's only one way to find out. Let's go ask. I've always found IPC staff easy to talk to. Hi, do you work for the Interastral Peace Corporation? Or are you just dressing fancy today?
Boss, encounter with 2 unknowns. Want me to take them out? Over.
To take us out?
Take them out? Just hang tight for a second. I'm on my way. Don't do anything stupid. Glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Topaz, an investment expert from the Interastral Peace Corporation. I'm here on Eurilla 6 for a special business assignment. You'll have to forgive my colleague here. People skills aren't his strong suit. Please don't take it to heart.
Clearly.
Phew! You scared the life out of me! We're here for the celebrations. We're not looking for more conflicts. Oh, right. We should probably introduce ourselves. I'm March 7th, a passenger of the Astral Express. You may have heard of it? And this is my friend and fellow passenger.
No kidding. I could tell you weren't locals from a mile away, but I didn't expect to run into 2 nameless here. Fate is such a curious thing. I heard that Eurilla 6 only stepped out of the Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers. Surely you 2 aren't...
That's us. We may have helped out a little bit.
So humble all of a sudden, huh? Are you feeling all right? Should I call a doctor?
Well, it was the giant mech doing the punching that did most of the work, really.
I never imagined I'd run into living legends here. Must be your lucky day, huh, Numby?
Wow, Miss Topaz. You're really young for an IPC executive. That's impressive.
More good luck, I suppose. But it's not as cushy as you think. Scurrying from one side of the galaxy to the other. Going wherever businesses require me to be.
Huh. Your job sounds pretty similar to the Express cruise. Aside from the business, I guess. Oh, Branya moves fast. The crisis is only just over and she's already opened talks with the IPC.
These talks aren't exactly what you might expect, but I have to agree. The Supreme Guardian definitely knows how to govern a city. That's the reason I'm here on Eurilo 6, to meet with her. Miss March, you said you were on your way to Belobog festivities, right? My apologies for delaying you both.
Don't be sorry. It's not like we're in a rush. Want to come to the city with us? The snow plains are freezing, and it's easier than you think to get lost out here.
Thanks for the concern, but I'll manage. It's my first time on this world. I'd like to take it in its vast, iconic snowscape for just a little longer. Who knows? Maybe we'll cross paths again during the celebrations. Oh, here's my contact information. I don't usually respond during work hours, but I'd be happy to chat off the clock.
Wow, I actually managed to get an IPC executive's phone number without even trying.
Teach me how to get rich. I'm in charge of a project worth 8 billion credits, by the way.
Me too.
You two make a cute pair. Anyway, I'd better be on my way. See you next time.
The universe is huge, yet we somehow stumbled onto the same path. Fate truly works in mysterious ways, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the city. Wow, there are people everywhere. Are you sure we're in Belobog? And now to check out the main event, the food. Come on, keep up.
Hey, it's Serval. It's Serval.
Quick, Serval's about to start singing.
Woo! Thanks, everyone! Hope you're ready for a great show! Let's get started!
Serval! Serval!
Heartbeats will shake me.
So rules can't break me.
Crank.
Is that Pela? Looks like she's teaching the kids again. Next, I'll be introducing the history of the museum. Everyone listen carefully, okay? Belobog's History and Culture Museum was founded 600 years ago and was originally built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa.
I'm so hungry. I wish I could have a red sunset salmon right now.
It was built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa Rand, and also...
Guess what? I heard there's gonna be a Silvermane adventure camp opening in the overworld soon. It's gonna be super awesome.
Also, those who sacrificed their lives in the war against the invaders 700 years ago.
Miss Pela, Peter's falling asleep.
Enough! From now on, no whispering aloud. If you don't want to have any homework later, you'd better start listening.
Sorry, Miss Pela.
That's better. Now, where was I? Oh, I never knew Pela had a strict side. Ta-da! Guess who's back?
It's you two. Welcome back to Belobog.
You gonna try to beat our asses again?
The Supreme Guardian mentioned there'd be mystery guests attending the Soulworm celebrations, but I didn't think it'd be the Express crew. I hope you had a smooth journey. I should have dispatched Silvermane guards to welcome you on arrival. My apologies.
Aw, it's fine. You really don't have to apologize. We're just passing through. It's no big deal.
Understood. I hope you both enjoy the festivities. Please make sure you keep your personal belongings safe. Pickpockets tend to take advantage of events like this. We'll be performing additional patrols.
Got it. We'll get out of your way then. Bye.
Bye for now.
After some time,
Phew. Who'd have thought just taking a stroll could be so tiring? Say, I think we should probably pay Branya a visit. After all, she was the one who invited us here. Or we could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere. Your call.
I understand the difficulties that this world is facing, Supreme Guardian. Belobog's current financial burden cannot be pinned on you, nor anyone else for that matter. However, objectively speaking, since Belobog has existed as an independent entity to this day, its debt cannot simply be written off.
here we go.
Oh, it looks like we have some visitors.
Branya! And Topaz? You're here too? I guess you've already started your business talks. We'll get out of your way if...
It's no bother. We've pretty much wrapped things up already anyway. Please consider my plans carefully, Supreme Guardian. If Eurela 6 wants to rebuild its connections with the rest of the galaxy, your credit record with the IPC will be of great importance.
You've made yourself clear, Miss Topaz. I'll require some time to consider my next course of action.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are cooperative. I'm sorry our business got in the way of a reunion with old friends. I'll get out of your way.
Is everything alright, Branya? I didn't know Miss Topaz was so... intense. She seemed nice when we met her.
It's good to see you two again. Welcome back to Belobog. I'd planned a special reception, but I had to deal with an unexpected guest. The lady you just witnessed, she claims to represent the IPC. There's no need to keep either of you in the dark. To tell the truth, I have too much weighing on my mind right now to even think about the Psalmworm Festival.
I heard the word debt.
Since you've already made her acquaintance, I needn't explain who she is. I'm sure you've heard pieces of Belobog's history the first time you visited. The Legion's invasion 700 years ago, how the Stellaron brought about the Eternal Freeze. It seems that much of Belobog's history from that time was buried deep beneath the snow. Those memories were lost and weren't passed down to the subsequent generations of Supreme Guardians. Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Eurela 6. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy. They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster. It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls. Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool.
Wow, that's a pretty incredible story. So, does that mean Topaz's business here is to collect a debt from Belobog?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
That's ridiculous! And what's with the timing? What took them so long to get here? If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron, they'd have nothing to collect. It's obvious they're just trying to take advantage.
According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Yarillo 6 and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed.
So it's pretty much accrued at a huge amount of interest.
The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost. It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had survived.
And that's when they sent Topaz over to collect the debt.
And the interest.
Mm-hmm. How much?
An astronomical amount. I don't even know how to read such a long string of numbers. Before you both arrived, Topaz warned me that if the payments were delayed, the IPC would give her the authority to employ strong measures.
Oh, I had no idea things were like this. Here I was thinking the IPC had come to rebuild Belobog, not extort it.
Looks like we'll have to intervene.
We have to help Franya out. The IPC is too big and powerful. The Belobogians won't be able to resolve this problem on their own.
You seem to have a deeper knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, the IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to. I'm glad you're both here. I know you came for the festival, but now I must ask you and the Astral Express for help. Do you think you could persuade Topaz to reevaluate the situation? The Express's reputation precedes it. Perhaps there's still hope?
I can hit her with my bat.
Have no fear, Branya. When a friend's in need, the Nameless will always be at their side.
With a bat. Let's bring out the big guns.
Yeah. After all, this girl here is a pretty good negotiator.
I negotiate with a bat.
Thank you so much, both of you. I'm so sorry for dragging you into more trouble. While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe.
Oh, hey! I just remembered. Topaz gave me her number. We might as well just be direct and ask her where she is. She seems like the type of person who appreciates a straight approach.
Are you there, Miss Topaz? Greetings. Director Topaz is currently busy and unavailable to reply to your message. Please wait. Hello, checking Director Topaz's schedule for you. Currently, Director Topaz is on an inspection of the History of and Culture Museum, the Overworld Belobog Yarillo 6. This thing is pretty smart, thank you. Greetings, Topaz is currently busy and unavailable to reply to your message. Please wait.
Okay, got it. She's at the museum. Let's get going. We better think about what we're gonna say. She might be young, but she is an IPC executive. She's definitely no pushover.
Is this the first time we've been in the museum? I'm pretty sure it is. This seems rather unfamiliar.
Oh, it's you two again. This is the third time today we've run into each other.
Actually, we sent you a
Did my
message.
smart reply function tell you where I was? It's a system developed by the technology department. Pretty neat, right? What do you make of this painting? I'm no expert, but just from the artist's strokes, I can tell it's no ordinary piece. It portrays a certain kind of sorrow, you know? Not your everyday kind of sadness. It runs much deeper than that. It's as if the artist had condensed history into one poignant but sorrowful image. The artist's brushwork depicts several generations' hardships.
You seem to know your art.
Not at all. The analysis of an aficionado. I wouldn't take my word for it. The Express has visited many worlds. I'm sure the Nameless have a far greater knowledge of such things than myself. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, what I'm drawn to isn't the style in which a piece is painted, but its overall value. Its intrinsic value may only be 50,000 credits, but its added value might push the total up to 200,000.
Sorry for crashing your artist party, but we came to talk to you about something else.
Oh? A collaboration between our two sides, perhaps?
Not exactly. Actually,
Let's walk and talk. This way. Most exhibits in this museum are of little value. But with a keen eye, it's possible to find a diamond in the rough, so to speak.
Miss Topaz, Bronya's already told us about Belobog's debt situation.
Oh. You two are closer than I expected with her. So, how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or...
Help me out here. You know I'm not good at this kind of thing.
So, how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or... I see. I understand. From your point of view, I can see how unreasonable it appears. However, you must understand that debt collection is a big part of my job. I've dealt with cases far more difficult than Belobog's. I appreciate each case has its difficulties, but if I treated every late debtor as a special case, the galaxy's economy would come to a grinding halt.
And if the debt can't be
The Strategic
repaid?
Investment Department is well versed in handling such situations. We can offer the debtor various repayment solutions, but Eurylo 6 has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day. So, I proposed to Bronya. Oops, almost gave away trade secrets there, didn't I? That was a close one. The exhibits here are pretty ordinary. I estimate they're probably not worth much. Let's keep moving.
So you're basically saying the Belobogians must pay off their ancestors' debts.
When you think about it, it's just another part of the cycle of life.
I'm not sure it's as poetic as that.
Wow, look! Is that little critter native to Eurillo 6? It's so white and fluffy. Where can I find a live one?
You like animals?
I absolutely adore them. Have you guys met Numby yet? Oh, where'd they go? They must be off playing somewhere. Come to think of it, this little guy is on display here probably means it's already extinct, right?
So, Miss Topaz, what exactly will it take for the IPC to go easier on Belobog? Branya invested so much just to make this world a little better. And now, it feels like all of her efforts will be undone in the blink of an eye. It's just so cruel.
What do you take the IPC for, Miss March? We're just the same as Belobog's architects. We're all followers of the preservation. No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Otherwise, we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
So you're saying there's nothing to worry about? But Branya...
Don't worry yourself too much. The Supreme Guardian is a wise person. She'll understand. But, to answer your question directly, it'd take a miracle. I'll complete the Eurillo 6 project no matter what obstacles I encounter.
This isn't going as planned. What should we do?
I wouldn't waste too much energy on this matter. Why not make the most of the festive atmosphere? Oh, looks like one of my colleagues is after me. My apologies, but I should probably take this. Bye!
Oh yeah, the place is about to become a third world country because of an unreasonable debt that is built up over 700 fucking years. But yeah, sure, everything's going to turn out fine. We can just go and party, right?
So, what now? We spent ages trying to convince her and she didn't move an inch.
We actually only spent a few minutes. I say pestering is the more...
I really don't think she'll change her mind. I guess Miss Topaz is just doing her job. And as far as the Express is concerned, I think it'd be unwise to make the IPC our enemy. All these vested interests. It's so hard to undo any of it. They don't teach this stuff in school. Wait, did I even go to school? Did someone send you a message?
Hey, Sheila! I heard you're back in Belobog, Metis. Give me a shout when you have a minute. It's urgent. What's up? A bunch of rascals came down to the underworld to look over the Great Mine by force, and took over the Great Mine by force. I asked Branya what to do, and she told me not to mess with them for the time being. Don't mess with them for now. Too late. Wildfire and Silverane guards already engaged with them. But those jerks have super advanced fancy weapons with jacked up damage. We can't handle them. I'm sending you an SOS because I'm running out of ideas. I'm coming.
Huh? The IPC are causing trouble in the underworld? Already? Seriously? Topaz was just talking about taking the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Oh, and now they're pulling this stunt? You really can't trust these money-hungry IPC suits for a minute.
Let's go save the day.
Again? I don't think I have it in me to play the hero today. I guess complaining won't get us anywhere. Let's go lend them a hand.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Zila!
Hey! Am I glad to see you two here? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out.
What's going on?
It's bad. Really bad. Their weapons and automatons are much stronger than anything we have. Nobody's been seriously hurt, but a few Wildfire members got minor injuries. Fortunately for us, it seems like they were holding back. You see those two in black? They've been guarding the mine entrance. They're not letting anyone in or out. Hey! Just because you have fancy equipment doesn't mean you can bully us! Who do you think you are? What's the matter? Got nothing to say?
What's going on inside the mine? Any ideas?
A few miners made it out earlier. They looked pretty panicked. They said the whole mine had been seized by the people in black. These uninvited guests keep talking about asset evaluation, whatever that means. All I know is that they're seriously disrupting the lives of the Underworlders.
Is Topaz around?
Who?
We were just talking to her in the museum. Do you think her cronies are acting without her authorization?
The person you're talking about, are they in charge of the people in black? Potaz, Pazto, whatever her name is, she can wait. Right now, the most important thing is to free those trapped in the Great Mine. Are you two with me?
All right, time to beat up the IPC.
Hey, you two! Cat got your tongue or something? If you knew what was best for you, you'd get out of my way!
You guys must be exhausted standing here all day. How about you take a little lunch break? I'm sure the IPC allows that, right?
Seriously, get some lunch, bro.
What's their deal?
You two were talking to the director in the snow plains.
So it's you! You're the one who was threatening to take us out in the snow plains! Do you even know who you're talking to? If your boss knows to treat us with respect, you'd better start showing some yourself.
I can't let you pass. My team leader said that if anyone gets through, I'll lose 6 months of performance bonuses.
Team leader? You're even lower on the pecking order than I thought.
Shut up! I spent 7 years on a forsaken asteroid preparing to join the IPC. I went through 17 interviews before they finally hired me. What right do you deadbeats have to criticize me?
IPC? Interviews? I don't know what you're rambling on about, but you're really testing my patience. No need to waste our breath on this idiot. Let's do this.
Still the same old.
A gift from the stars.
Stay in step. It's my turn.
Executing attack!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
This is gonna hurt.
I will claim. I shall set the seas ablaze!
That's it? He sure took off quickly.
17 rounds of interviews and these are the best people they can find? Huh, what a joke.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I've been warned that the ones in the mine won't go down without a fight. Let's set off when you're ready.
Caught your breath yet? It's time to show these IPC fools who they're dealing with.
When did you change?
Right after we finished chatting with Topaz in the museum. Did it take you that long to notice? I thought you were supposed to be the observant one. The quicker we handle the IPC, the faster we can get back to enjoying the celebrations. Let Zila know when you're ready to go.
Ready for action? It's time to kick the IPC out of the underworld.
Let's go.
Let's get moving.
Meanwhile, at Swarog settlement.
Hello, it's Mr. Svarog, isn't it? And this cute little girl must be Clara.
Hello, miss. Are you...
I'm Topaz. I've come to have a chat with Mr. Svarog.
Clara, go inside and wait for me.
Huh? But if you have a guest, maybe I should...
She is not a guest. Neither is she a friend. Go, Clara. Everything will be fine.
So, it seems my source was right. Who'd have thought that such a strong bond could exist between a giant robot and a little girl? So heartwarming.
You bear the insignia of the Interastral Peace Corporation. What is your motive for coming here?
Straight to the point, huh? I like your style. Eurillo 6. Are robots familiar with that term? Anyway, it refers to the planet we're currently standing on. It's about to become the property of the IPC. No one can reverse this outcome. Not you, not the Nameless, nor any power in the galaxy. I only care about one thing right now. Demonstrating to the shareholders of the IPC that Eurillo 6 can generate value. In the long run, this is a way, the only way, to ensure Belobog's long-term interests. I need your help to achieve this goal.
Long-term interests undefined. Analyzing objectives. Analysis failed. Tell me, emissary, how do you plan to convince the IPC leadership?
That's simple. I'll show you.
This is...
Source code, or to be more precise, source code that is able to take control of all mechanized units in Belobog. I'm sure you're familiar with this. All mechanized units manufactured in Belobog over the last 700 years utilize the underlying systems created by the IPC. The code is so refined that the engineers never saw any reason to change it. I assume you're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons, enough to crush the Legion's vanguard, lay dormant within. This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Eurillo 6 has a place in the company's long-term strategies. But first, I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried.
I understand. Your long-term interests can be defined as the survival of civilization at a macro level. What are your intentions for the people currently living here?
Their future has already been purchased. All I can do is make them accept this fact, using a relatively peaceful approach.
I understand. I will assist you with your plan.
Well, looks like we're going to be fighting Svarog again.
Oh, so you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
The future you speak of is beyond my computational range, but my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure the survival of this world. Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through force if I refuse to cooperate.
Your calculations are slightly on the conservative side. Here's to our future cooperation. If you wouldn't mind leading the way, Mr. Svarog.
Meanwhile, in the Great Mine with Sheila and the Trailblazer.
All the miners here, huddled together. Anyone else getting deja vu?
Well, the situation here is pretty similar to when you first arrived. It's just that instead of a few thugs and broken robots, now we're dealing with much more formidable adversaries.
Thanks for the redeems, Nanalia.
Hey, check it out! Isn't that Topaz's little trotter over there? Oh, what was it again? Numby, right?
What? Isn't that thing a fragmentum monster? She's keeping one as a pet?
The IPC are all about their sci-fi sorcery, so it's not that surprising.
Sci-fi
Wanna go
sorcery.
take a look?
Attempt to communicate with Numby. Oink.
Sounds like you two are getting along. What's Numby saying?
Life is ultimately meaningless.
Seriously? You actually speak Trotter?
Look, you guys. Looks like it wants to leave.
Looks like they want to find their master. Let's follow them.
Help! Those people dressed in black are attacking us!
Hey, I'm talking to you. Where do you guys store the Geomarrow?
I really don't know anything.
This place is filled with nothing but incompetence.
Those cowards! I guess they want to do this the hard way.
Nothing. Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Scared yet? A gift from the stars. Everything is ordained by the stars. Profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Take your positions. It's my turn.
Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Firefly, I shall set the seas ablaze!
Scared yet? Who's the lucky one today?
Live to fight! Fight to live!
That's all you've got? Let's kick things off with you!
Stay in step.
And you're going to do it too, right? Yeah.
This is my shall set the seas ablaze! Every victory is hard won.
Uh-huh. Looks like Numby's in a good mood.
But aren't they on the IPC side? Strange.
ENTJ presence.
Look, that big guy down there. Is he the one in charge?
We'll see who's really in charge. Let's go.
Huh? Where'd Numby go?
Wow. For something so short and stubby, they're surprisingly nimble. Well, guess that's that. We're on our own now. Let's keep going. Hey, you! Are you in charge around here?
All local. The IPC is currently conducting asset evaluation work here. Local residents are advised to follow those responsible for evacuation to the...
Don't lie to us! You seized the mine by force for yourself. You drove the locals out of their homes. I'm warning you. Get lost or suffer the consequences. Don't you dare show your face around here again!
And who might you be? You have quite the attitude. This is our jurisdiction now. We are all powerful here.
Topaz just let you do whatever you want?
You know Topaz? Interesting. It doesn't matter. The Strategic Investment Department has no obligation to talk to anyone not related to this project. In cases where debtors fail to repay within a set time frame, the IPC reserves the right to skip negotiations and take over all assets. We're simply following the rules. What exactly is your problem?
You know, it's funny how the rules always seem to work in your favor, don't you think? This world's been hanging by a thread, and now you're here to pull the plug on it.
Don't blame me. I'm simply following orders. Do you think I get to make those kinds of decisions?
Save your breath, March. I never held out any hope of resolving this problem peacefully. Didn't you claim the IPC was all-powerful? Well, now's the perfect chance to show us what you can do.
If I knew things were gonna get this heated, I'd have applied for overtime. Anyway, since you seem intent on settling this matter with violence, prepare yourselves for my heavy laser cannon!
Bring it, dude. I've dealt with several like you before.
Calibrating.
Time to get vigilant. Who's the lucky one today?
Stay in step. It's my turn.
Executing attack!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Live to fight! Fight to live!
So, let's kick things off with you! Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
I shall set the seas aflame! yet? A gift from the stars.
Take your positions.
Everything is ordained by the so
Speed it up.
profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing. Who's the lucky one today?
Stay in step.
Life's like a good brew, my friends.
Let's just reapply to your whole group, shall we?
It ain't over yet.
Joining the battle. Prime. Detonate.
A guest with no manners, huh? A gift from the stars.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Initiate cleanup. Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight you live!
Who are you people? Not even our tech could take you down.
I got a firefly, bitch.
We took down the Doomsday Beast, the Stellaron, and Fantilia. Did you really think you could stop us?
Darn it. I'm all out of ammo.
Sir, we've just received word from the director.
Director Topaz? What did she say?
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of local inhabitants during the asset evaluation period. Teams that violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%!
60%? We're done for. Attention all personnel. Evacuate the mine immediately. Erase all traces of your presence.
So, are we all good here, or what?
Yeah. Judging by the looks on their faces, I don't think they'll be back. So, who is this Topaz anyway? She seems to have no problem ordering these idiots around. Or taming fragmentum creatures, for that matter.
It's a long story.
You're better off asking Bronya.
Why did this mess have to happen so close to the festivities? The timing couldn't have been any worse.
Oh, looks like we've got a message.
Where are you, March Metis? Are you alright? Bronya, we're in the other world right now. The IPC's people took over the Great Mine. We just kicked them out. I see, you're with Gila. How are things going? Did you get hurt? Don't worry, we totally handled this. No worries, Metis. This wasn't your responsibility in the first place. Something just happened here, and I can't explain it clearly in messages. Could you come back to Clipboard Fort? I need advice from you two on this issue.
Huh. I get the feeling Bronya's worried about something. We'd better go back and see her. Are you coming with us, Zila?
Go on without me. I still have stuff to take care of. The miners need to know what happened here. Bronya messaged you, which means she thinks you can help. I trust her judgment.
Got it, Zila. We'll do what we can to help Bronya out.
No particular reason.
Come on, to Klipoth Ford.
Meanwhile, in Rivet Town,
These guys don't look like thieves.
By order of the Supreme Guardian, proceed no further, Miss Topaz.
Bellabog might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket. See you later, Captain.
Welcome back. I appreciate your help more than I can express. It couldn't have been easy running all over the city.
That's what friends are for, Branya. You don't sound like yourself. Is something wrong?
Oh, I'm fine. I haven't rested in a while. There's just too much happening all at once.
I'm sure we can turn things around.
They're moving quickly. Bellabog is crawling with their agents. All they talk about is asset evaluation. The silver lining is that apart from the mine incident you mentioned, there haven't been any major conflicts in other areas. I suppose Topaz must have issued an order against harassing the citizenry. Still, that hasn't stopped panic from building. People are confused. They don't know where these strangers in black came from, nor what their intentions are.
Did you manage to get in touch with Topaz again? We're curious to know what solution she has in mind.
That's the reason I asked for you to come here. I need your advice. Look.
It's...
The contract Topaz sent to me a little while ago. There's a handwritten letter attached. Please, take a look at the contents, and then tell me your thoughts.
Miss Branya, if you'll permit me to call you that, I'd like to share a story with you from my own life. In your eyes, the IPC may seem heartless or cruel, but in reality, we all have a story to tell. As for myself, I was born on a small, unremarkable planet at the edge of the galaxy, a place whose name is known only to the native inhabitants. My home planet was extremely resource poor. To survive, people worked laboriously, manufacturing products for other civilizations in the galaxy, mostly in chemical or heavy industries. Given these circumstances, the natural environment of my home planet became increasingly harsh. I don't recall the exact moment when it happened, but people started wearing respirators just to walk down the street. All you could hear were the wheezing coughs of the people, day and night. My home was facing its demise. The relatively wealthy chose interstellar migration and started anew. The majority who stayed could only struggle on amidst sewage, acid rain, and dust, waiting for the end. Finally, one fateful day, the IPC arrived on my home planet. They had the technology to repair our planet's damaged environment. In return for their help, they asked for just one thing: that all inhabitants sign a contract which would make them employees of the IPC.
That sounds like extortion.
2 years after signing the contract, the dark clouds and haze disappeared, and people began to take off their masks. After 3 years, vegetation and trees began to grow and thrive again. After 5 years, many animals, previously on the brink of extinction, reappeared.
Yeah, that's all nice and all, Good for you. That doesn't change the fact that the IPC forced you into labor.
When I was finally old enough, I officially became a member of the Strategic Investment Department. I witnessed the changes that took place on my homeworld, and was determined to bring the same changes to many other worlds in the galaxy that were experiencing the same plight. I am writing to you, Miss Branya, with the genuine desire to express something important. I know freedom is precious to people, but in reality, there are things of much greater value, such as survival. How many generations of Belabogians will it take to embrace the stars again without assistance? Who can guarantee that every future Guardian will be as prudent and enlightened as you? How can you guarantee that a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon Belobog yet again? I have already negotiated the best possible deal for you. Once you sign this contract, all of Belobog's debts will be forgiven. In addition, the IPC will set up a special team to support the reconstruction of Eurillo 6. I can understand that for you, this is an extremely difficult decision, because you, and you alone, will bear the fate of all Belabogians. But because of this, I believe that you will make the right decision.
Her words do sound quite sincere. What do you make of it?
I think she is being straight with us. I don't think she's lying in the least.
I'm inclined to agree. It's hard to imagine she wrote that letter just to deceive me. In any case, she wasn't wrong when she said this would be an extremely difficult decision. This planet's fate, the civilization it carries, everything that's happened here and everything that will happen, it all rests in my hands. This definitely can't, and shouldn't, be a decision made by me alone.
Perhaps you should gain some insight from others first?
That thought has crossed my mind, and it comforts me to hear you say that.
Right. I don't think it's fair for you to carry the weight alone. Why not discuss it with others first?
Topaz hasn't given me much time to consider. She wants me to decide as soon as possible. I wanted to put it to a vote, and let all the citizens of both the overworld and the underworld have their say. But with such little time, I'm afraid that's a lost cause. I'll convene the Klapothfort architects immediately to discuss the contract. As for the locals, I'd like you to gauge their stance on the matter. The people of Belobog hold both of you in high regard. They'll most certainly be willing to tell you their thoughts.
Time to race against the clock.
Yes, we need to move fast.
We've got your back. We failed to convince Topaz, but this should be a piece of cake.
Thank you, March. I'll assemble the ministers. Let's meet up here again later.
All right. If we want to make an informed decision, we need to hear from both the overworld and the underworld, right? Let's start with the overworld.
I bet you, everyone in the overworld's going to agree to the proposal. Everyone and we talk to in the underworld is going to disagree.
Well, look who we have here! You and March paying us a visit. What's the occasion? Uh-oh. Sounds like something serious is happening. You'd better fill me in.
You tell Serval about the IPC debt and the choice he is facing Bronya.
What? How is that possible? I need a moment to wrap my head around this.
Serval, we're racing against the clock. No time for head wrapping.
It's okay. I've thought it through. If it were up to me, I'd sign the contract.
What? Hold on, are you serious? I thought you'd be against it for sure.
Surprised? My reasons are pretty simple. Signing this contract would mean we no longer have to worry about surviving. For most of the residents here, especially those in the underworld, that would be more than enough to persuade them. As for working for the company, people need to work no matter where they are, right? If the IPC tries to take too many liberties, we can always rise up against them. You know, I've always longed for the stars since I was a child, which is why I devoted myself to science and the studying of the Stellaron. If someone told me that I could do whatever research I wanted with only a small price to pay, I probably wouldn't hesitate.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
I've always longed for the star. I can't speak.
We meet again. How have you two been? Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong. I hope it's nothing too serious.
We need your opinion on an important matter.
I'm all ears.
Tell about the IPC's debt and the choice.
Really? You better not be making things up.
I wish it were made up. Unfortunately, it's all true. We don't have much time, Pela. Bronya wants to get everyone's opinion.
Wait, you're telling me I have to make this huge decision on the spot? At least give me a few seconds to think it over. Okay, I think I've got it. If it were up to me, I'd probably agree to the IPC's conditions.
Huh. Okay. Any particular reason?
I've looked at some of the climate reports, and based on the data I've seen, it'll take 3 or 4 more generations for the snow to completely subside. And that's assuming no other disasters occur. I care more about those in the present than a future I can't be sure of. If the IPC is able to bring about immediate change, then I think that's a price well worth paying. Building a better world for future generations sounds great, right? But is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved in such a pursuit?
I see. So, compared to a distant and uncertain future, what you really care about is making sure the people around you have a good life. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Is that the Trailblazers? It's been a while. I didn't think you'd be back in Belobog so soon. It's been pretty hectic in the city lately. All these people dressed in black suddenly showed up, and even the Silvermane guards have had trouble dealing with them. You need my opinion? I'm happy to help. So that's who they are. It's worse than I imagined. The Madam Guardian must be under a lot of pressure. Is there really nothing we can do to assist her?
We're here to gather everyone's opinion on the matter. I know this is a little sudden, but we're running out of time. What's your take?
Why, I'd refuse the contract, of course. There is no room for compromise. Just look at them. Arrogant, stomping around here as if they own the place. How can such people be trusted? Who's to say they won't breach the contract?
I mean, I can totally see what Duna's saying here.
Faced with this sort of coercion, we must resist them with all our might. Surrendering is not an option. You must warn the Madam Guardian not to allow herself to fall into their trap.
A soldier's perspective is always valuable, Dun. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion. Did we miss anyone in the overworld? I think we asked just about everyone we needed to. From what I've gathered, it seems like most people in the overworld are leaning towards signing the IPC's contract. We'd better hurry to the underworld and see what Natasha and Zila make of it all.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
What brings you two to the underworld? And why the long face? Seems a little out of the blue, but since you came all this way, it must be urgent. Go ahead.
She'll probably agree to it.
That is a lot of information to take in. Sorry, both of you. I know you're in a hurry, but I need a moment to think.
No stress, Nat. Just tell us what you really think.
I've thought about it, and... well, if I were Branya, I wouldn't sign it.
I thought she probably would agree to it for the sake of the children.
I won't deny the offer on the table is a very tempting one. And if we refuse, Belobog will not only have the burden of a huge debt, we may also incite the wrath of a very powerful force. But even so, a quote I read back in school came to me just now. Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither. Living in the underworld has taught me that this phrase is true. I'd rather trek through the frigid snow plains than live in a beautiful cage.
Wow, that's a pretty convincing argument. Another vote for the against pile. Thanks for your insight, Nat.
None other than the saviors of Belobog. To what do I owe the pleasure? To be honest, I'm surprised you even remembered an old geezer like me. But I can tell by the look on your faces you're probably not dropping by to say hi. Let me guess. Something to do with these unruly people in black showing up everywhere? Well, ask away. It just so happens I'm curious about them myself. Maybe I see. Well, ask away. It just so happens I'm curious about them myself. Maybe I can be of some help. That's a tricky situation, all right. A lot for anyone to handle, let alone someone as young as Lady Bronya.
Mr. Oleg, out of all the people we know in Belobog, you have the most life experience. What do you think we should do?
They're saying you're old as fuck.
Want to hear the truth? I'm afraid great ambitions and lofty plans no longer hold much appeal for an old-timer like me. If this IPC does indeed possess the magical power to restore Belobog back to its former self overnight, then I think the answer is clear. Have you considered the opposite? What about if we refuse? The reconstruction plan already sounds like an endless endeavor, and with the added burden of a massive debt, well, is that something we can manage on our own? What worries me the most is how Lady Bronya will handle the backlash from her people. Will she be able to withstand the criticism? Is she prepared to carry the weight of a tarnished reputation for years to come?
I think she can handle a little criticism.
Too, but could you imagine having to hear names? Like the traitorous ruler for the rest of your life? Thank you for your thoughts, Mr. Oleg. Another vote for the 4 pile.
Miss March, big sister, what brings you to the underworld?
Hey there, Clara. Is Svarog not around?
Mr. Svarog went out for a walk with a lady called Topaz.
What? Topaz? Do you know where they went?
I'm not sure, but Mr. Svarog promised he'd be back soon.
What now? Svarog's super logical. We should definitely get his opinion.
At least Clara's here.
True. Don Hung's always saying that Clara's really insightful for her age.
Huh? Miss March, do you want to ask me something? That's complicated. I don't know what to say.
It's all right, Clara. No pressure. Just tell us how you feel about it.
I think if we have a choice for the future, it should be everyone's decision. Because when I was playing with Hook, the moles, and the other kids, we talked about our dreams. Everyone has different dreams. If we accept Miss Topaz's offer, then doesn't that mean our dreams will never come true? Just taking away people's dreams like that. I don't know. It feels wrong.
You're right. Children see the world as a place where anything is possible. Just the thought of our lives being predestined from birth makes me shiver. Thanks, Clara. Your thoughts mean a lot to us.
After collecting more citizens' opinions, the final result remains a tie.
All that running around has worn me out. So, the final conclusion is... the votes are completely even. I don't know what to do. Both sides have really compelling arguments.
Still one person left to ask.
Right! We haven't asked Zila. She's probably still in the Great Mine helping the miners. Come on, let's get going.
Back so soon? Any news? Are you feeling alright? You look a little uneasy. Important matter, huh? I can tell from your tone that this isn't gonna be a lighthearted chat. But I'm ready to hear it. I think I get it. At first, I thought it was just a few IPC ruffians overstepping their boundaries.
Yeah, you didn't think the future of Belobog was at stake, right?
Right. I need a little time to process this.
As it stands, the votes are even. Your opinion will make all the difference.
In that case, I abstain.
What?
Your vote is extremely important.
Thought about it. This responsibility rests on Bronya's shoulders, not mine. No matter the choice she makes, she has far greater foresight than I do. She can see the bigger picture more clearly than I can. The vote is tied. If I were to give you my view, it would tip the scales and possibly impact her final choice. I'll respect whatever decision she makes, but it's not my place to make it for her.
Understood, Zila. This is a difficult decision to make, and everyone feels differently about it. It's times like these that a leader must stand up and do what's needed.
Right. It's Bronya's decision. She knows what's at stake. She won't run away from her duty. I trust her wholeheartedly. If she asks you, just let her know my reasoning. She'll understand.
Well, it's all in Bronya's hands now. She has to make the final call. Right? I'm glad Belobog has someone like her in charge. The time has come. Let's go fill her in. I'm curious to see how she's handling those Klapoth ministers.
What is the deal with you two? Watch carefully. This thing is called the turntable controller. You put your hand here and then do this. It's just where did you pop out from? Do you need something? What? Antonia sent you here? I see. You must be an assistant instructor, right? That girl always makes decisions for me without first consulting me. I've told her many times that I can deal with this myself. But now that you're here, I can't just... I can't let you just hang around and do nothing. Alright, come give me a hand and help me set things up. Alrighty, hey kid, come over here. Do you see that what's in front of you? I'm not going to explain how minecarts and tracks work. You grew up in the underworld, so even if you've never seen them before, you've probably heard of them. The thing you need to pay attention to is this, the track controller. The principle is very simple. Operate the controller like I just told you, and disconnect the track on the turnout when on the turn and disconnected tracks on the turnout will connect together. After that, the geom arrow light it's on the connecting track will light up. You can use them to judge which direction the minecart will go. Then comes this blocker. As the name implies, the blocker will block the route of the minecart. If the minecart is stopped by one of these, then the only thing we can do is then the only thing we can do is back. Shouldn't that be we can go? Is back to where we just came from. All we need to do is plan out the path, then adjust the track direction through the controller to push the mining cart to its destination. That's it. I'm done. You're just you just groaned and moaned and didn't say anything, so I'm not sure if you're getting all this. But I have a way to test you. See, the test rig has been set up for you already. Show me how you'll go about operating it. I'm not sure about this. What do you mean by that? Well, it's way too hard. What did you say? Like I said, it's too hard. How should I go about it? I don't understand. How many times have I told you this already, huh? When you talk about the theory, you seem pretty into it, but why is it always a cop-out when it comes to the real thing? Anyone with any shred of intelligence should have mastered this a long time ago. Operate the controller, change the track, move forward. To operate the controller again, and then release. Where's the difficulty in that? I still can't figure it out. But you're trying to send me... Brat, you're trying to send me to an early grave, aren't you? You, come here. Show him how it's done. Anyone with half a brain can do it. Enough nonsense. Isn't this why Antonia sent you here in the first place? Then let's get started. If you want the minecart it's to be reset, feel free to talk to me. The minecart operator and his apprentice will be seem to be having a bit of trouble in the Great Mine. Help them push the minecart to the designated blockers, and you may find something of interest. The goal is to move an empty minecart to the blue markers and move the loaded ones to the yellow markers. You can load or empty minecart at ore piles. If the minecart won't move, you need to use the turnout to change the direction and the track to continue moving. I'll continue this another time. Back to the story at hand.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body. Whoa, the fort's packed. I've never seen this many people here before. Oh, jeez, I can barely even hear myself think.
March, you're back. So, what's the verdict? What do the people think?
We talked to people in both the overworld and the underworld. The final result was a tie.
I see. I suppose everyone has their own way of seeing things. I can't say I'm surprised. What was Zila's perspective on the matter?
She's behind you, whatever you decide.
Known. That sounds like Zila, all right.
Did you come to a conclusion with the ministers? Oh, it's so loud I can't tell what anyone's saying.
It's pretty much the same situation here. Neither party is willing to compromise. The time has come to make a decision. This chaos cannot be allowed to continue any longer.
Enough! All of you! I know what to do.
Wait! I have something to say to the Supreme Guardian.
But aren't you?
Himeko? Wait, is that the real you or a hologram?
It's the real me, March. Real as they come.
You can try put her hand through her. That'll tell you definitely.
Miss Himeko, from the Astral Express? It's an honor. Thank you for all your help in our previous campaign. Things might have turned out differently without your support. If we had known of your arrival beforehand, the architects would have given you a proper welcome. I'm afraid the current circumstances are quite exceptional.
I understand, Miss Rania. No need to explain. Your city is facing immense difficulties. My intention is simply to ensure that you have all the relevant intel.
You have a solution?
I hesitate to call it a solution, but I might have some information that might help. It is my hope that with this information, you will be better equipped as the Supreme Guardian to make a wise and informed decision.
Information? Please, tell me what you know, Miss Himeko.
I happen to have a friend with knowledge of Topaz. What Topaz said about her home world is indeed true, which is why she believes that the IPC's takeover of Belobog is the only way of ensuring the city's survival. But there is one thing she intentionally left out. Not all worlds that have accepted the IPC's terms have been saved.
You mean...
Performing ecological reconstruction on a planet carries inevitable risks. According to the intel provided by my friend, the success rate for the ecological reconstruction of worlds using the IPC's technology is 63%.
Okay, that's more than half, but not great odds.
Only 63% of planets succeed? That's not exactly comforting.
This is the overall average across all IPC projects. The success rate of projects personally handled by Topaz is above 80%. She's undoubtedly one of the most capable people in her field. I wanted to bring these numbers, these probabilities, to light. I think it's only fair that you know all the facts before making a decision. Ultimately, it's up to you, Supreme Guardian, to make the final call.
I understand. Thank you, Miss Himeko. This information is of great help. Regardless of how alluring their promises may be, this contract is nothing more than a gamble. As a leader, I cannot let the future of Belobog hinge on a roll of the dice.
Now that you've decided, I don't have to pretend to be impartial anymore. I think you're making the right choice, Branya.
Astro friends, I have an idea, but for it to work, I'll need everyone's cooperation. I need some time to rally all the residents in the city, and then I'll meet with Topaz again. Please locate her for me, It doesn't matter where she is or what she's doing. And if the IPC is still trying to take over Belobog's assets, I ask that you do everything in your power to stop them.
So you use Firefly, gotcha.
Don't worry. Leave it to us. We'll find her. It won't be easy dealing with her, but these two will help me get the job done.
Belobog's future is not for sale. And we'll never forget the friends who stood by us in our time of need. Not once, but twice. Stay safe, everyone.
We can talk here, Japard, and share your reports with the crew. Lady Bronya, the more details, the better. The Supreme Guardian ordered me to garrison in Rivet Town with Silverbane guards and automatons to stop the infiltration. And the defense... oh my god. I can't read it until these messages stop. The defense went smoothly, but then Topaz herself appeared with some special technology that allowed her to seize control of all our automatons in an instant. It seems Topaz is headed for a certain area in the depths of Rivet Town. For some reason, Svarog is with her. Svarog, is he trying to go against us again? I hope not. My instinct tells me that there's something else behind this. I don't know for sure yet. At least we know where we can find Topaz. Let's go, March. Metis.
Japard should be waiting for us in Rivet Town, right? Here we go again. Back to our old stomping grounds for another adventure. Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
The Supreme Guardian has briefed me on the situation and asked that I assist you in locating Topaz. Ready to enter Rivet Town? We'll go in together when everyone is set.
Ready.
Keep your guards up. We might run into IPC agents ahead.
Meanwhile, with Topaz and Svarog...
Destination reached.
Wow, would you look at that? Huh. I never would have guessed it'd be here. But I don't see any mech or weapons. This place is completely surrounded by mountains. Surely they can't be.
Affirmative. The weapons are concealed within the towering rock formations.
No wonder we couldn't find the automaton factory. It was right under our noses all along. Wait a minute. You said these weapons have been hidden here from the very beginning? That means the architects of Eurillo 6 never used them in their fight against the Legion.
Correct. After the IPC departed from this world more than 700 years ago, no one has possessed the necessary knowledge for activating these weapons. The architects used the IPC blueprints to construct replica automatons. However, the overwhelming majority of the combatants, commanded by Elisa Rand, were human.
I see. The stories about this world are truly captivating.
I would like to ask you a question, Topaz.
You're awful polite for a big robot. Ask. Don't be shy.
If the IPC does not intervene, this world is doomed. Are you convinced of this conclusion beyond any doubt?
Yes. I've gone through countless case studies, and they all point to the same conclusion. Any world that comes into contact with a Stellaron is doomed. On the surface, things may appear to be getting better since the Astral Express lent a helping hand. But sooner or later, the underlying problems will resurface. A looming crisis can often lie hidden beneath the illusion of prosperity, unnoticed by many.
Understood.
Understood. That's it? You don't have any thoughts on the matter?
Emotional readings indicate that your response is sincere and accurate. That is all I wish to confirm regarding this matter. While my opinion on the future of this planet may differ from yours, it ultimately holds no weight. I am merely a tool, not a decision maker.
Huh. If only my colleagues had the same self-awareness as you. Come on, Numby. We've got some assessing to do.
Topaz disappeared after leaving Rivet Town. In her absence, her subordinates flooded in and took over.
Of course they did.
The IPC soldiers are well equipped. It wouldn't be wise to fight them head on. Captain, what do you have in mind?
You're right, Miss Himiko. We'll be using the automaton stealth bomb to cover our tracks.
Automaton stealth bomb?
I'll explain later. Let's get moving.
Look, down there! It's the IPC!
Keep noise to a minimum, everyone. We don't want to alert the enemy to our presence. It's time to deploy the automaton stealth bomb. Are you ready? Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats. Remember, try to avoid being noticed. Remaining hidden will increase our chances of success.
When controlling the automaton stealth bomb, press the attack button to trigger self-detonation and stun all enemies in the attack radius to complete the challenge. But if the automaton fails to stun all enemies at once, or is discovered by enemies, as the challenge will be failed and written off. Try to avoid the enemy's line of sight. Use sprint to approach your enemies and take them all down at once.
It's all right. We prepared many backups. Try again. Are you ready? Use the... Remember, try to avoid being...
ISFP detected.
It was just one
That's
guy!
What you call efficiency.
It's a shame we had to resort to this method, but we had no choice.
You Silvermane guards sure are a righteous bunch.
I've seen standard issue robots like these before. It's an IPC field team leader.
Correct. The exterior is similar to the Grizzly, but its weapons and armor are more advanced. Hopefully the automaton stealth bomb will still be effective. Let me know when you're ready. Are you ready? Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the... Remember, try to avoid... To be honest, I didn't think it would be so powerful. Good thing everything went according to plan.
Ah, yes. The power of explosives.
This is the road that Topaz took when she left Rivet Town.
Let's find her and tell her about Branya's decision.
This time, the gloves are off.
Hey, Svarog, are we gonna have to fight you again?
Mr. Svarog? Are you alright? I hope Topaz and her IPC henchmen didn't hurt you.
Greetings, outsiders. System functions are normal. I have had no conflict with the IPC's representatives.
I thought we might be facing out, off against each other for a moment.
Such a result would be highly undesirable. Topaz is ahead. She had the means to force me to comply with her orders, but chose not to. From her perspective, the only way to preserve Belobog is by incorporating it into the IPC. While I do not agree with her viewpoint, I lack the computational power to provide evidence to the contrary. While it is unlikely, I still encourage the avoidance of any potential conflicts.
Unlikely potential? Meaning there could still be conflicts.
Don't worry, March. The Express never pursues conflict as a first means. But if it comes down to it, we won't back down either.
I mean,
how it's always been.
It almost always comes down to it, let's be honest here.
Himiko's right. As long as we can look at ourselves in the mirror and know we did the right thing, that's all that matters.
I think we're heading into a new area.
Why would Topaz come here? Is she looking for something?
It's possible. Many mysteries lurk beneath the surface of this world.
Oh, hey there, Slowpokes. I was starting to think you weren't gonna show up. This lady next to Miss March looks oddly familiar.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Topaz. I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Oh, wow. I remember now. The illustrious Miss Himiko. Some of my colleagues dream about meeting you.
Himiko's that famous?
Of course! The Nameless have quite the reputation. You're following in the footsteps of the great Akavili, after all.
I'm pleased to see how well everyone's been getting along. Topaz, based on your greeting, I presume you have a good grasp of the current situation?
Of course! The deadline has already passed, but Branya still hasn't signed the contract. I think I can guess what's holding her back.
Please, don't misunderstand us, Miss Topaz. We have no intention of opposing the IPC or its board of directors. But we have very dear friends on Eurillo 6. Standing idly by and watching them sign an unfair contract goes against everything the Nameless are about.
Miss Himiko, sorry for interrupting, but this doesn't sound like a negotiation.
Which isn't a negotiation. It just happens to be a negotiation that at some point needs a bat.
We needn't waste our time, March. She made her decision 10 minutes ago.
There's no fooling the Astral Express. You're absolutely right. Differing views don't necessarily mean one person is right and the other is wrong. However, to keep things moving forward, there's usually only one solution.
Huh? What do you mean?
My superiors have granted me the approval I need.
Approval for what?
You're very curious about my work, aren't you? So many eager faces. I won't keep you in the dark any longer. Approval to launch an attack on the members of the Astral Express.
Bring it! I got a firefly!
Getting something over the line? Always be ready to turn the tables. Go, Numby. Projects under my wing have no room for error.
Catch up.
Who's the lucky one today?
Stand in position, Prime. Detonate! Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes!
Everything is ordained by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
This is more. I shall set the seas ablaze!
You've arrived, huh?
Live to fight!
Like I said, I've got a firefly.
Scared yet? Look out!
Firefly, I shall set the seas ablaze!
A guest with no manners. A gift from the stars.
Did the rhythm get messed up? It's my turn. Still the same old.
Move forward! Ignite!
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Firefly, time for live to fight! Fight to live!
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself. It ain't over yet.
I don't remember inviting you. Who's the lucky one today? Everything is
Speed
ordained
up.
by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Stay in step. The mood
Dance
is set
again?
just right. Let the show begin. It's my turn.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Catch up.
That's all you've got.
A gift from the stars.
Take your positions.
Joining the battle, Prime. Detonate!
Nice, like a good brew, my friends.
Take the booze claws again.
Indulge yourself.
Who's the lucky one today? Everything is ordained by the star. Profound secrets of the
Faster.
stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Recalibrating. Sam in position.
I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Firefly, live to fight! Fight to live!
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Incredible. No wonder the Astral Express is so highly regarded. Finished warming up? Now it's my turn.
Stop! All of you, put down your weapons.
Branya! Oh, you're here just in time. Things were about to get out of control.
Supreme Guardian. I was starting to wonder whether you'd left the Express crew to fend for themselves. That would hardly be becoming of you.
I would never do such a thing. There was an important matter that required my attention.
More important than this?
Yes. I think you'll understand the significance once you see it. In short, I need you to help us evaluate our current progress.
Help you? That's interesting. I was under the impression you'd already decided to obstruct our operations here.
We can do that if you want.
I have read your letter word for word, Miss Topaz. And your childhood experiences truly touched me. Your hometown once experienced a similar catastrophe to Yarillo 6. So I can understand your perspective on the issue and the position you have taken. It's because of this empathy you have that I still hold out a glimmer of hope. Despite all that's happened, I hope we can still find common ground through peaceful means.
I have to admit, talking to you is always such a pleasure. I apologize for my behavior just now. It was, inappropriate. I admire your determination, seeing as we've come, this far. I've changed my mind. I'll hold off a little longer and see what you have to show me. But remember, winning over the higher-ups won't be easy.
I understand. That's why I've been taking things one step at a time. The first step was changing your mind. Members of the Express, we'll need your help too.
What a dismal sight. This district. Have you been here before?
Yes. This is where we put an end to it all.
And then began again.
That's right.
Okay, oh. Before we move on, I'm going to take an early food break. It won't take as long as last time because as I have food prepared. So give me a bit, guys. Again, I'll extend stream for however long I'm gone. Alright, I'm back. Looks like I was gone for about 8 minutes.
Kyle, sorry for the delay. Are we clear to proceed?
The path ahead is clear, Madam Guardian. You and your companions can proceed north without hindrance.
Excellent. The mountain road ahead is a little treacherous. Watch your step.
Thanks again for the redeems, Nanalia.
Let's go.
What is this place? We've never been here before, right?
We've only recently discovered this domain. Let's keep moving forward. What I want to show you is just ahead.
No danger detected.
It's not some massive doomsday weapon that's going to attack us, is it? Is that the mech we did the punchy with?
Look. The people of Belobog have not given up. I just want to give them a chance. Do you two recognize that broken down machine over there?
It's the mech we did the punchy thing with.
I thought you might. Miss Topaz, I know you've done a lot of research into Belobog. I was wondering if there was any information on the engine of creation in your records?
Not at all. Which is why I find it so incredible. Such a massive feat of engineering, yet there's not a single mention of it in any of the Strategic Investment Department's reports.
I may know the reason why. The engine of creation was constructed solely by the people of Belobog, without any external assistance. The project was led by the first Supreme Guardian, Alyssa Rand. While warriors fought on the front lines, the engineers worked tirelessly behind the scenes, designing and constructing it.
So what you're saying is, the engine of creation was a weapon constructed by the Belabogians themselves?
Yes, but not entirely. The engine of creation was commissioned for combat shortly after its completion, and played a significant role in the battles against the Legion. But Alyssa Rand had a long-term vision, one that nobody anticipated. For a long time, this feat of engineering was codenamed the Geological Reconstruction Unit. It was actually given a much grander purpose: to help the Belabogians rebuild their homeland and restore their world to its former glory, after driving away all those who threatened it.
Remarkable. A vision that would transcend both time and generations of Belabogians. Madame Rand was truly an inspiring leader. Not to take away from the Supreme Guardian in front of me. She's quite the inspiring leader as well.
Thank you. But I didn't really do anything. All I did was bring the people of Belobog together and make them aware that our hard-earned freedom was under immense threat once again. If we want to preserve this freedom, we must act and show those who doubt us that we, Belobog, have the will and the ability to control our own destiny.
By using a giant mech to punch things.
The outcome of our mobilization speaks for itself. The children of Belobog have made their decision. They have chosen to preserve this homeland with their own two hands.
I must say, I didn't anticipate this at all. I'll fight for this opportunity for you, Branya. I shouldn't have conflated your own circumstances with my childhood. That was a serious lapse of judgment on my part. My world never had a resolute leader, so people gave up on the idea of saving themselves long ago. But your civilization has persisted through the snow and storms for 700 years. A truly admirable feat.
Then, are you willing to retract your previous decision? As for the debt, we'll find a way to gradually repay it. But it'll take some time.
Unfortunately, the acquisition of Eurillo 6 is a strategic decision that's been approved by the IPC's top brass. Even if I wanted to overturn it, convincing them would be extremely difficult.
Unless we punch him with a mech!
Don't worry, Miss Topaz. Myself and all of the Nameless aboard the Astral Express are willing to vouch for this world.
Fantastic. That might just work. As for the reports and potential accountability, I'll handle it.
Miss Topaz, you mentioned accountability.
Don't worry, it's nothing I can't handle. There are more important things than titles and ranks. Finding the best solution is what matters most.
Will they cut your
If
pay?
that's what they want to do, then so be it. I've long passed the stage of working just for money.
Thank you so much for all you've done. I never thought we'd drag the Express into a crisis again. Much less one that might cause a rift between you and the IPC.
Rift? I wouldn't go that far. Also, it's me who's mostly to blame. I didn't keep my subordinates in check. Oh, thinking about a career change? Sure thing. I'll put in the best words I can.
I'm glad we're able to discuss some lighter topics. Well, you all need some rest after everything you've been through. I have arranged rooms for you all at the Goethe Hotel. Miss Topaz, if you need somewhere comfortable to stay.
I appreciate the offer, but I need to head back and deliver my reports. It's been great getting to know you both. I hope we can work together again in the future. Only next time under better circumstances.
Saying it right now, though, I don't trust the IPC. They become less trustworthy the more I learn about them.
In this body. I've been wondering, how did you figure out what was happening here on Belobog, Himeko?
Well, you know, keeping an eye on the crew is just another part of a navigator's job.
I think I did this before. Oh my god. I actually got something for that.
March was looking forward to the Soul Warm Festival for ages. Looks like she's missed her chance. This time. I never thought this trip would be so... tiring. Time for bed.
In light of the events that have transpired, we will be taking the following disciplinary measures against you. Your rank will be demoted from P45 to P44 with corresponding adjustment to your basic salary. All bonuses for the current cycle will be revoked, including stock options and performance bonuses. You will need to submit an additional report regarding this incident to Diamond. If you have any objections to this penalty, you may also file an appeal in writing.
I have no objections.
Understood. Is there anything else anyone would like to add? If there are no further remarks, this meeting is concluded.
You only got demoted one rank? Phew, you dodged a bullet there. Pretty big project to mess up on. Someone must be looking out for you. Oh, they've already left the call.
That is totally Aventurine.
Ugh, this voice changer is driving me crazy.
Let me turn it off.
Yep.
Aventurine, why are you still on the line?
Hey, what's with the hostility? It's not like I'm your boss. Oh, wait. I guess I am now. My apologies. I'm still getting used to my new place in the hierarchy.
Can I help you? If you've got something to say it already.
Oh, nothing important. Just checking in on you. I told you Eurylos 6 would be a high-risk, low-reward case. Why do you even bother? In our line of work, having a kind heart can be more of a liability than an asset. If you're not careful, you'll end up leading yourself down a dead-end road.
Anything else? If not, I'm hanging up.
Wait, hold on a minute. Don't hang up, I get it. You're not in the mood for this conversation right now. Okay, how about this? Something that might interest you. While you were enjoying your playtime on Eurylos 6, Diamond was busy taking care of the head honcho of the Building Material Logistics Department. That's why he didn't attend today's meeting.
A Terravan?
That's right. The renowned Terravan. One of the 7 board members. He's throwing his support behind us instead of the Marketing Development Department for once. Oswaldo won't be laughing anymore. Diamond's been a great help to both of us. Your antics on such a crucial day can't exactly have painted the Strategic Investment Department in a good light, you know? Since you get the point, let's get down to business. I'm currently at Pierpoint. There's a major deal that could affect the whole department. I just so happen to need a reliable project manager for the job. What do you say, old friend?
Huh. And what prompted the mighty Aventurine to start collaborating with others?
Penacony. What else?
What?
That's right. Now that's the kind of reaction I was hoping for.
Hold on a minute. Diamond picked you for this project? I was expecting someone like Opal or Obsidian to handle it. At least someone higher than rank P46.
Honestly, who knows? The family has some pretty questionable characters. If you ask me, doing business with them is a lost cause. But as we both know, the IPC does more than just business deals. Guess it's my time to shine. So, how about it? This is a rare opportunity. Consider it. You never know, you might even be able to make up for your blunder on Eurillo 6.
I'll get back to you later. Seems like it's just one wild ride after another.
Oh, yeah.
I hope I made the right decision this time. This snow is mesmerizing.
It was one of those teddy things she was interested in. Topaz and Nummy have become visitors of the Express. You might come across Topaz and Nummy. Hello, is this Metis? Yes, I am. That's good. Anyway, please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Wilder from the Interastral Peace Corporation's Strategic Investments Department. I'm contacting you to recommend you a video game. What game? Now, please allow me to get back to the introduction. The game is called the Ethereum Wars. It's a galactic top-class AAA structural brand and spearhead by the IPC's marketing development department in collaboration with the Interastral Network and the Interastral Peace Media. Is that good? It's one of our blockbusters, after all. Ethereum Wars is a card collecting game, but it's nothing like the ordinary trading card game as you've imagined. Here, you can use the IPC's cutting-edge ether copying technology to record any creature you've seen inside an ether coin, and then you can print them out and use them to compete against other players. Let your ether spirit fight for you for glory. How does that sound? Pretty cool, right? All right. Sounds fun. Where can I play this game? Awesome. I finally got a new player for my favorite game. Anyway, if you're interested, feel free to come to Rivertown Plaza in Eurillo 6 to try it for yourself. We'll be holding an Interastral Tournament Festival, a great offline carnival for all Ethereum Wars fans. Please do come and enjoy it. Be right there. No problem. I'll be here waiting for you. Help Eurillo 6 and Belobog solve an enormous crisis again. It's listing available quests that I can do now. So it seems we're done with Belobog. I'll continue with the thing here. I started this one offline.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
So you'll have to check my YouTube for the first part. Is Astronaut here? I'll go and let her to know. Welcome, new friend, and what an honor to see you here. Looks like my importance in this chat is now downgraded by 1. Looks like my importance in this chat is now downgraded by 1. Oh my god. This feels like deja vu. Take ultimate to the face. Why do I have a feeling that I've seen this before? For real? Okay, let's get to the topic. How do we deal with the situation? Accountability. Accountability must be held. What accountability? So, you know, so you don't know?
Heritor Newsflash. Good evening, Madame Herta fans. This is an urgent broadcast. The great Madame Herta, member 83 of the Genius Society, has been targeted in an attack at the space station. Her current whereabouts are unknown, with no group having stepped forward to claim responsibility. Many Heritors are upset at the ineptitude of upper management, having issued strong protest and condemnation.
Just look at this. They're walking all over us, positively assaulting Madame Herta at this rate. Yeah, right. And the management and of the space station is for real so crappy. The Legion incident aside, how could they? Oh my god. Legion incident aside, how could they allow Madame Herta to be attacked on our own turf? And just what is going on? I really hate these imbecilic pests who sit in high places and do nothing. But when all is said and done, after the Legion crisis, the space station has done a good job in revitalizing and rebuilding. You got a point. Those are the two different kettles of fish. Besides, they were never that competent to begin with. Are you jumping ahead? Isn't the main focus Herta's safety? Let's not poke our noses into other people's business. Isn't that Asta's job? Our job is to sit here and judge the quality of the work. As for how to get things done, that's for them to worry about. You sure have some bizarre reasoning, but you're splitting facts here. You're absolutely right, bro. Rich Noah, you spoke my mind. Carmant, what is our goal? To rid ourselves of all imbecilic pests. Good, you pass. Anyways, let's go to our office and see what's going on. Huh?
Mr. Scrollum, this was a premeditated attack.
Conclusion: their target was the space station, but their strategies are still unknown to us.
That's right. Which is precisely why we need her. The last to lay eyes on Herta's puppet before the attack was her.
And you are?
This is Dr. Ratio of the Intelligentsia Guild, a delegate from the IPC.
She's only just woken up, dazed. She may need a few pointers. Ah, we cross paths again. Do you remember me? Of course. Why would you? Memory is such a fickle thing, after all.
Miss Trailblazer, you must have many questions. Please be patient. Asta will explain it all to you.
You probably know the gist of things already. A few system hours ago, one of Madame Herta's puppets was attacked by an unknown perpetrator. We don't know the location of the puppet, and we can't pinpoint its signal.
Where's Herta right now?
She's away on a visit. This issue didn't seem to trouble her much.
She received an invitation from the IPC before the attack occurred.
Ah, the technology department. Charming little place, isn't it? Madame Yabuli does possess some semblance of competence, but her subordinates? Oof. Oh, they're a riot. Brimming with enthusiasm, yet utterly devoid of intellect. It's as if evolution halted prematurely for them.
Ouch!
They want to start some new collaborations with Herta, and have graciously extended an invite for me to play the role of science consultant. It's delightfully amusing. I can't wait to witness firsthand how these geniuses from the so-called Super Smart Club squander the IPC's vast resources. However, this attack was timed a little too well. I can't help but wonder if someone leaked this information, and the attackers seized the opportunity. Herta's aloof response to these juvenile provocations? Almost as intriguing. What a delightful little puzzle.
I've long heard that you're one of the best researchers in the guild, Dr. Ratio. We are honored to have your assistance.
Save your flattery. Time is hardly a luxury we can squander. To debate the merits of mere mortals in the company of an actual genius? Quite the paradox, if you ask me. Excuse me, you. Tell me, what were you doing the last time you saw that puppet?
Several runs through the simulated universe. For weeks on end. Until I got here.
Don't play the fool. Think.
I think I was...
A few system hours ago.
Oh, right. I need your help with something else. That curio's gone missing, and I can't just forget about it. Go find it for me when you have the time. I'm sure you can manage that, can't you? Let me describe it again in case you forgot. It's alive, but it doesn't have a body. Send me a signal when you see traces of it.
I think she mentioned something important, but I can't remember. If only there were some hints, then maybe...
Anyway, keep up the good work. I need to go out for a bit. Go ask Asta if you want someone to help you.
My memory's kind of hazy. What did I do after that? This is what I recall before I met Herta, but I can't remember some of the details. Let me try to remember the conversation with Asta.
A curio that's alive but doesn't have a body. Sorry, but nothing comes to mind. Maybe the researchers at the Departments of Ecology or Insight may have an idea? Hinkle and are around here somewhere. I'd suggest you ask them about it.
Asta seems to have mentioned two names. Two researchers from the Departments of Ecology and Insight.
Those despicable villains are distorting the truth online. Ugh.
If I discover who's behind this, they're gonna wish they'd never crossed me. A curio that's alive but doesn't have a body? Isn't that just a jinx?
Jinx?
Oh, nowadays people call them wubbaboos?
A wababoo? That doesn't sound
Well,
right.
I might be the Department of Ecology head, but I'm not the most knowledgeable person when it comes to curios. Adler would be of more help, but he's been investigating some paranormal phenomenon. I haven't seen him all day.
So not only do I have to find a curio, I have to find the person
I
too.
must say, it's a little embarrassing for the space station to be in such disarray while guests are visiting. We've been through a huge crisis and are still recovering. But there are some who are trying to exploit the chaos to agitate the workforce. People are growing more and more distrustful of the management here. It's probably turned into a big headache for Asta too. Never mind, I shouldn't be telling you this. It's something that we researchers need to resolve ourselves. Pretend I didn't say anything.
Adler. Right.
Explore your memories and obtain crucial clues in the form of cognition chasms through conducting key conversations with characters. Collect enough cognition chasms to exculpate yourself. Memory sorting will record and update in real time and the vague information you recall as you explore your memories, helping you to reconstruct events.
Then I ran into Arlen. Adler was with him. Adler was with Arlen. They were involved in some sort of incident.
What? He went to the scene alone with Peppy? How could you let him?
Calm down, Brother Arlen. I know you're upset.
We're walking the dog.
We're having a walk.
I don't see a dog with you.
Like I said, we're walking the dog.
So I'm the dog?
They seem to be hiding something.
Is there something you need?
Oh, really? What a coincidence. We're looking for him, too. That kid sure is brave, running straight to the scene on his own.
Is he in danger?
No danger. Of course he's not in danger. Brother Arlen, I can't keep this up anymore.
Can you leave the talking to me next time?
Is there a problem?
Let's walk and talk. Why are you looking for Adler? A lost curio. I see. He'll be able to help. Careful. The fragmentum in this area is very unstable.
Type 4. Activate!
What the fuck?
I remember inviting you. A gift from the stars.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Sam in executing attack!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! This is more. I shall set the seas ablaze!
You've arrived, huh? How's this taste?
Saving me won't earn you any favors.
Firefly, type 4.
A guest with no manners, huh? Who's the lucky one today? Everything is ordained by the profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
It's my turn.
Let's kick things off with you!
Every victory is hard won.
Over there! As I thought, he's in trouble. Let's go!
You were just standing there.
Time to get vigilant. A gift from the stars.
Joining the battle, Prime. Detonate!
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Life's like a good brew. Full, my friends. Indulge yourself. So.
Move forward! Ignite!
Who's the lucky one today?
Stay in. It's my turn.
Peppy! Are you okay?
Are you really the ones who knows about the most about curios?
That's me. What's up? She wants to ask you something about curios. I'll leave you to it. Adler, Peppy's in your hands now. Oh, about that investigation I asked for.
Don't worry. I think I figured something out. Catch you later. So, which curio do you want to know about? That's all you got? Too abstract.
That's all Herta said.
There's beauty in the abstract, I guess. Have you asked the Department of Ecology head?
She said it might be a Wababoo.
She's not wrong. But that doesn't feel entirely right either.
Huh? What did I say?
Huh. Now that you mention it, I have a wild hypothesis. But it needs verifying. Let's call it a day. Wait for me. I'll be in touch.
Adler seems to have gotten a lead, but what was the information I forgot? And from whom?
Due to the persistence of certain hazy memories, some contents will appear as in conversation and as you explore your memories. Using the cognition chasm has a chance of restoring relevant hazy memories.
Let's go over it from the start. I may have overlooked something.
Herta assigned me to find a certain lost curio that was very abstract, that has very abstract traits, and it seems that I may need Asta's help. I found Asta, but she didn't seem to know much about it. Unfortunately, Hinkle of the Department of Ecology and someone from the Department of Insight are nearby, which is more or less a clue. Hinkle is troubled by the confident and crisis within the space station, and Asta must be under considerable pressure. We had a brief chat, and she speculated that what Herta is looking for is a Wababoo, but this isn't certain yet. In the end, Hinkle recommended me to look for Adler. Adler apparently he is the person who knows the most about curios in the Department of Ecology. I ran into Arlon on the way to find Adler. He seems to be looking for Adler too, so I decided to go with him. Adler was saved by a when he was attacked. I stated our purpose, and he seemed to have an epiphany from my words. I think I understood something from the word as of someone asked to mention before.
Oh, right. Asta mentioned another name.
Have you asked the Department of Ecology head? Huh. Have you asked... She's...
I figured you'd come to me to uncover the truth. I'm sorry. The situation is very delicate. I can't say anything except that it's a secret mission. Well, how did you know?
Just as I thought. I vaguely remember that Arlen said more. It's related to the thing I forgot. No, not this road. My memories of Arlen and Adler are hazy. I need to remember the other person Asta mentioned.
A curio that's alive but doesn't have a body. Sorry, but nothing comes to mind.
You recall more missing
How's
memories.
it going? Did you find the information you're after? I see. Is that what Hinkle and think? At least that counts as a lead. See? My researchers are pretty outstanding.
I heard you're in a bit of trouble.
Just business as usual. Nothing to worry about. Oh. After the Legion's invasion, the space station has been under constant scrutiny. Physical damage can be easily repaired, but it takes a long time to heal the wounds in people's hearts. Some researchers have been questioning the management and security of the space station ever since the invasion. Things had settled down a bit with the reconstruction efforts, but the researchers' disappearances have rattled them again. Yes, 4 researchers have inexplicably disappeared in a matter of days. No exit logs, no traces. Vanished. People were just starting to regain their footing after the catastrophe. I didn't want panic to spread, so I suppressed the reports and told the security department to investigate in secret. However, as you can see, it's hard to keep secrets in a sardine can like this. Rebuilding trust is harder than establishing it in the first place. I'm concerned someone's pulling strings to sway public opinion. Anyway, the most important thing is to get to the bottom of the disappearances. That's okay, but thank you for the offer. Aren't you helping Madame Herta with something already? Oh, by the way, I heard about the thing mentioned, and I'll look into it too. I'll find a way to solve the problem for the space station.
So I did consult someone else other than Hinkle. The only thing I remember is that they're from the Department of Insight. The other person should be from the Department of Insight. I need to remember who it is.
Arlen was secretly investigating something, so after saving Adler, I tried to get to the bottom of it. But he He seemed to be hiding something. I guess this has something to do with the missing researchers that Astra mentioned before.
The other person should be from the Department of Insight. I need to remember who it is. Identifying that person is crucial. It could be the key to making sense of everything.
Let me describe it again in case you forgot. It's an... Send me a signal when you see traces.
I think she mentioned something important, but I can't remember. If only there were some hints, then maybe...
Anyway, keep up the good work. I need to go out for a bit. Go ask Asta if you want someone to help you.
Hey, what brings you here, Rich? It's been so long.
I'm not that wonderful. I'm just okay.
It's all taken care of. As long as the money's there, it's all good. Here's the account you asked for. It's legit and secure, allowing you to connect straight to the intranet.
Sure. Can I help you with something?
Oh, you flatter me. I'm just a peddler doing a little business on the side. Small scale. Best left under the table. But if you ever make it big in the guild, don't forget your humble friend, okay?
Again? How many times has it been? You're really pushing my buttons.
Here too. My memories are just a jumbled mess of words. Did my memory piece together irrelevant information? Now I remember. The other person is Emily. She was at the base zone. What did Emily say?
I say, what a wonderfully intelligent-looking young lady.
I'm not that wonderful. I'm just okay.
No need to be modest. At my age, you get a feel for intelligence. Though I confess I did hear someone say you were the shining star of the Department of Insight.
Sure. Can I help you with something?
See this material here? People are so inconsiderate. How's someone like me supposed to make out the small print? I'm not getting any younger, and my eyesight is failing. Do you think you can...
Again? How many times has it been? You're really pushing my buttons.
Oh, another smart-looking youngster. Wonderful. It's about time we had some new recruits.
Huh. Asta told you to find me? A curio that doesn't have a body but is alive. Isn't the Department of Ecology full of curio experts? That's got nothing to do with the Department of Insight. However, I've heard of such a species. A colleague who came back from a business trip said that the Cienjo Alliance has life forms like that. Don't get me wrong, I was merely relaying information. I didn't mean I'd help you. The atmosphere on the space station has been getting stranger lately. It's risky taking sides.
The Cienjo species Emily mentioned seems to be what inspired Adler. The disappearances Asta mentioned are likely related to Arlen's investigations too. The Cienjo species Emily mentioned seems to be what inspired Adler.
I figured you'd come to me to uncover the truth. I'm sorry. The situation is very delicate. I can't say anything except that it's a secret mission.
Just as I thought, I vaguely remember that Arlen said more. It's related to the thing I forgot.
I'm sorry. The situation is very delicate. I can't say anything except that it's a secret mission.
What about the researchers' disappearances?
How did you know? I see. Could you also tell that Lady Asta was feeling the pressure?
Have you found anything?
I'll be honest with you. It's been tough. The surveillance didn't capture anything regarding the researcher's disappearance. There's only one clue. Adler observed that the automatic fire suppression system was momentarily activated around the time the disappearances occurred. That means that every victim's disappearance was accompanied by some inexplicable fire. When we made visits to the scenes, some of the witness testimony seemed to agree with this. The words they used were spontaneous combustion of the human body.
That doesn't sound good.
Have you asked the Department of Ecology head? Huh. She's not...
Huh?
Huh. She's not wrong. But that doesn't feel entirely right either. Ah, that's right! They're called Heliobi. I guess you could say that Wubbaboos and Heliobi are sort of like cousins. Both are types of energy life form. Huh. Now that you mention it, I have a wild hypothesis, but it needs verifying. Let's call it a day. Wait for me. I'll be in touch.
Spontaneous combustion of the human body. That is most likely the truth. I need to go over it from the start, starting with the conversation I had with Herta.
Let me describe it again in case you forgot. It's an... Send me a signal when you see traces of it.
I think she mentioned something important, but I can't remember. If only there were some...
Let me describe it again in case you forgot. It's an energy life form. It's alive, but it doesn't have a body. Send me a signal when you see traces of it. That's not the point. I wouldn't be bothering with it if it didn't have something to do with the Genius Society. Anyway, keep up the good work. I need to go out for a bit. Go ask Asta if you want someone to help you.
Energy life forms similar to Wubbaboos and Heliobi. The spontaneous human combustion occurring among the researchers is a thorny problem. However, Adler already seems to have a bold conjecture. His intuition is usually very accurate, and we can look forward to how his predictions play out.
I commend your stamina for recounting that interminable tale. You must be exhausted. My ears certainly are. So, to sum it up, the last time you laid eyes on Herta was in her office. She sent you on a wild goose chase for some trinket, the curio. After which you knew nothing else until Lady Asta contacted you. If that's the narrative you're sticking to, then indulge me. Who, pray tell, can substantiate this captivating drama?
Asta?
A second-hand account. She wasn't at the scene. Hearsay hardly counts as compelling evidence, now does it?
Affirmation. We can ask Herta herself.
Well, if you lace up those boots and start sprinting now, you might just catch the IPC shuttle in 4 system hours. But as it stands, not a single soul can corroborate her story.
Mr. Ratio, your style of questioning would seem to have a preconceived bias.
Apologies, it's an unfortunate habit of mine. When one is immersed in academic research, skepticism comes far more naturally than belief.
Plus, he has to continually deal with adventuring.
It is also the most efficient method, judging from my experience. Seeking answers with a negative hypothesis in mind is still valid research. It can still help us reach the truth. If she is truly innocent, she can clear her name with answers. Based on your story, you met with Herta because she specifically wanted you for an assignment.
I remember now. Back then...
That's enough pretending. Please be quiet. Based on your story, you met with Herta because she specifically wanted you for an assignment.
If you knew Herta, then you wouldn't find it weird.
Don't interrupt other people. Did no one teach you manners? Based on your story, you met with Herta because she specifically wanted you for an assignment.
I remember now.
That's enough. Based on your story, you met with Herta because she specifically
I remember now.
That's enough. Based on your story, you met with Herta because she specifically wanted you for an assignment. And the assignment involves a curio that doesn't even have a name. Herta's collection. An endless trove of trinkets and baubles. And yet, she singles out one nameless ordinary curio? It's hard for me to imagine she would treasure one curio so much.
I doubt Herta is interested in the curio itself.
Based on your story, and the assignment involves a curio that Herta's collection. An endless trove of trinkets and baubles. And yet, she singles out one nameless ordinary curio?
I doubt her.
Based on your story, and the assignment involves a curio that doesn't even have a name.
I remember now.
That's enough. And the assignment in Herta's
I doubt.
Based on your and the Herta's collection. An endless trove of trinkets and baubles. And yet, she singles out one nameless ordinary curio? It's hard for me to imagine she would treasure one curio so much.
The curio isn't the point. Herta was only addressing it because of its relation to the Genius Society.
I would imagine the curio is the creation of a genius. Affirmation. It holds some special meaning to Herta.
Yes. That seems logically sound. Then you said you asked Asta for help with the lost curio. However, she decided to hold her tongue until now? So what's the story? Are you full of fanciful fiction? Or is Asta the one hoarding secrets like they're going out of style?
Conjecture. Asta chose to stay silent.
Then you said you... However, she decided to hold her tongue until... So what's the story? Are you full of fanciful fiction?
The space station has been very distrustful of its higher management ever since the Antimatter Legion's invasion. Another severe incident would further intensify suspicion and cause great internal strife.
Oh. So that explains why Lady Asta approved of my participation. After all, the Intelligentsia Guild's representative wouldn't be linked to the space station, but would still share the IPC's position. They wouldn't be partial to anyone, but would still act for the space station's benefit. 2 birds with 1 stone. Researchers' disappearances, you say? Yes, I've heard the responsibility of sorting out that mess has been thrust upon Arlen, head of the security department. Clearly, though, it bears no connection to Herta's puppet being attacked. Cut the act. You're perfectly aware of the point I'm making.
I remember now.
That's enough. Cut the act. You're perfectly aware.
Doubt me all you like. You and I are no different. We both stumbled into this, but you decided to assume the role of interrogator.
Oh? Your point being? Cut the act. You're perfectly aware.
Correction. There may be a correlation.
Researchers' disappearances, you say? Clearly, though. Cut the act. You're perfectly aware of the point I'm making.
I remember now.
That's enough. Cut the act. You're perfectly aware of the point I'm making.
I remember now.
That's enough. Cut the act. You're perfect.
Correction.
Researchers' disappearances, you say? Yes, I've heard the responsibility of sorting out that. Clearly, though, it bears no connection to Herta's puppet being attacked.
No. If I recall correctly, Asta said, one of Madame Herta's puppets was attacked by an unknown perpetrator.
Okay,
we
so
don't know the location of the puppet, and we can't pinpoint its signal.
So this is pretty much Phoenix, right?
Don't know the location. Isn't that the same as missing?
She did say that, but then what? You need to provide evidence to show incidents are linked.
There should be evidence. Arlen discovered something odd when he was investigating the disappearances. The space station's automatic fire suppression system was momentarily activated around the time the disappearances happened. Arlen mentioned that each victim disappeared due to spontaneous combustion.
Huh. But there are no signs of a fire anywhere in the space station.
That's what's so odd about it. But this information has an additional layer of importance. This may not be direct evidence, but if the system also recorded the fire suppression system activating when the puppet was attacked, then there's ample evidence to indicate that these 2 cases are linked.
If these 2 incidents were caused by the same person, then the suspicion put on you would decrease, provided that this fire suppression record does exist in the system.
We'll see in the main control room. Let's go. Huh? What was that?
She's here, she's here, she's here. Who? The big shot. Oh my god!
Harrider Newsflash. This is an urgent broadcast. I repeat, this is an urgent broadcast. News has finally emerged regarding the attack on Madame Herta. The Annihilation Gang has claimed responsibility for the incident and warned of further activity. The Guild has expressed utmost condemnation.
The gods of the starry skies have abandoned the world. They give no thought to the masses. Only the wounded savior can bathe the world in the firelight of destruction. Yet always there are cowards trying in vain to reject their favor and escape the wounds. Flee then. Flee as far as you can, no matter the distance. Annihilation will find you.
This is...
A declaration of war, and an announcement of what's to come. They have set their sights on you. The Legion's impact remains, and the Annihilation Gang is already paying a visit. It almost seems like this space station is more suited for the path of destruction than erudition.
This Duke Inferno Ifrit is a life form that hails from Fatora, a world long since destroyed. His race, the ever-burning fire demons, regard Nanook as their emperor and savior, but the Eon has never cast their gaze upon them.
A group of pitiful lunatics. I like Dr. Primitive's assessment of them. The value Nanook sees in the Annihilation Gang is perhaps far less than one might see in a child who deliberately broke a vase. The fire demons have a cruel temper and instinctively ignite and destroy items. Ifrit is particularly evil and cruel, even among his kin. The Everflame mansion he heads is even the arch-enemy of the Japella Brotherhood, despite both groups belonging to the Annihilation Gang.
I need to be racist, Ratio.
Japella Brotherhood? I've heard that name somewhere.
On the Stellaron Hunters wanted posters, they stand accused of inciting the Japella Rebellion, the uprising that caused the downfall of the Brotherhood.
The Japella Palace crumbled in the scorching flames, and Ifrit's power has grown by the day ever since. Something similar is about to happen here. Spontaneous combustion? For him, it's as routine as me finding fault in everything. The disappearance of researchers and the puppet were all part of the plan. And after that... The Japella Palace crumbled in the scorching flames, and Ifrit's power has grown by the day ever since. Would you believe it would be merely a coincidence? That video will soon circulate. And this station's fate? Flames. Nothing but flames.
The destruction of trust.
I got a Firefly, I can handle it.
I'm afraid more than trust will be destroyed here. You need to start acting now if you want to survive. You, come with me.
Me?
You have a superior strategy? Pray tell, do we set the two of them loose, turning whispered fears into full-blown pandemonium?
If we did that, we'd be at a disadvantage. I'll stay here and try to contain the news as best I can. Please, investigate the issue quickly. Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Not good. This is serious. The security department will do whatever we can to help you.
A list of the missing researchers and their details.
Sure, but the security department already combed through their backgrounds and personal relationships. We didn't find anything odd. The Annihilation Gang are a group of die-hard thugs. They might be attacking indiscriminately.
A list of the missing researchers and their details.
Okay.
Take it. Remember these names. Find a friend who's tuned into the gossip around here and tell them you want to know the relationship between these people.
What do you have in mind?
I don't know. That depends on your friend.
It's been a while. As usual, one pick of Himiko for one piece of gossip. Quid pro quo. Can I put it on my tab? I for you, 20% interest. For every 5 trades, you give me 1 more pick. So very like you. Now that's settled. Go ahead and tell me what you need. Oh, how interesting. This disappearance has been a hot topic, and the news is tightly controlled. Even I don't have a complete list. Why would I be? I'm just a small fry. I'll take any chance to slack off whenever I can. Those who love gossiping about the higher up just don't have enough things to do in their lives. It's the same. It's the same people who randomly create their own expectations, then get disappointed when those aren't met. Nothing good will come out of hanging out with them. You flatter me, but I'll still remember what you owe me. Don't worry, I'll get in touch with you, if I have any news.
What else do you need me to do?
Take me to the one who knows the most about curios within the Department of Ecology, if you would be so kind.
He disappeared too.
What happened?
I didn't really notice at first. Adler's difficult to get a hold of at the best of times, but it's been a few system hours and I still can't reach him. Even the surveillance cameras can't find any trace. The last time I saw him was in the Master Control Zone. He was with Wen Sherling from the Department of Implement Arts.
Lead the way. You said Adler was on the verge of a discovery, yet couldn't confer his knowledge. Intriguing and frustrating, to say the least. If his disappearance is also related to the case here, then maybe he really did stumble upon something important.
True. The key words that got Adler thinking were energy, life forms. Duke Inferno is also an energy life form. Coincidence? We need to investigate this.
I need your help. What is it? About Duke Inferno. From the Annihilation Gang? It's best not to get involved with him. Space Station is in trouble. Understood. Wait for my contact. You be careful yourself. If the situation changes, notify us as soon as possible.
Jerk! Fine! Disappear! I don't ever want to see your face again!
What did Adler do to you?
Adler, he disappeared. He's been acting really weird recently. Always researching stuff like spontaneous combustion, supernatural activities. He doesn't even answer me when I speak to him. He was talking to himself.
What did he talk about?
He kept saying the word phrase.
Phrase.
Also, your feet are clipping into the floor, it looks like.
Who said I want him back? But if you want to find him, he was reading this booklet the last time I saw him. I don't know exactly what he's searching for, but I hope it can help you.
Yo, you got something? Yeah, but it's not what you'd expect. Go on. These victims and their interpersonal relationship don't seem to have any overlaps, but they all posted pretty extreme comments against the management of the dark web, have a large number of supporters. What? I know this result will bring a lot of things to mind, but regrettably it's the truth. Thanks.
Your countenance suggests tragedy. So the researchers who disappeared were at the forefront of challenging management. Isn't that a curious puzzle piece? I finished browsing through this booklet while you were replying to messages. It recorded the lives of a few Genius Society members. I'd say it contains some interesting information. It's time to go back and chat with Lady Asta and Mr. Screwlum.
I think we only scratched the surface of this, Ifrit. What happened? The fire demons of Fatora are ferocious and cruel by nature, but Ifrit easily rose to the position of clan leader. And even among the fire demons, his flames belong in a special category. What do you mean? In many vicious instances indicated by the Everflame Mansion, I found similar eyewitness reports claiming that, oh my god. Claiming that miscreants materialized from the Inferno. I speculate that Ifrit's flame may have inherited some ability other than burning, and that it is related to his origins. I have heard of a flame with similar properties that was difficult to capture because it kept shifting between phases. There is not much information about it. Only one line and catches the eye. Burns through worlds, leaving numerous scions of flame behind. And Ifrit is perhaps one of its descendants. Shifting between phases. That's all I have. The number of related records is limited. I'm not sure that was helpful to you. It's enough, thanks. That's good. Oh god, back in the seclusion zone.
You're back. I've been monitoring the dark web. I barely managed to stop the video from spreading. The incident hasn't grown any bigger, for now. How are things with you?
Less than promising. Or to use a different phrase, we're in deep trouble. We're running out of time. Let's retrace our steps and evaluate the situation. From the data we've collected, there are 3 avenues we can explore. First, Adler's disappearance. He must have come across some vital information. The next angle is what the victims have in common, distasteful as that discussion may be. Last is the abilities of Duke Inferno and the secret of spontaneous human combustion.
The link between the 3 is...
First, the next last is the abilities of Duke Inferno and the secret of spontaneous... During prior unrest, instigated by the Everflame Mansion, some testified to seeing miscreants materialize from the Inferno. The flickering tongues of Duke Inferno's fire carrying a certain property, and this property is the secret behind spontaneous human combustion. Look. The answer is right there. This booklet describes a kind of fire that can phase through dimensions, claiming it burns through worlds, leaving numerous scions of flame behind. The kindling of this unique flame must be the missing curio that Herta's been searching for, and Duke Inferno is evidently spawned from it. I fear that this is the truth Adler discovered.
It records the lives of a few Genius members, as the component consists of quite a few pieces of interesting information.
The kindling of this unique flame. I fear that this is the truth Adler discovered. When Sherling said, Adler kept muttering about a phrase before he disappeared. I believe this word was actually phase. He saw Member 29 Sir Call's research topic in this booklet and verified his hypothesis. As a scion of the phase flame, Duke Inferno would naturally share similar capabilities. Full-on phase shifting may be a bit too ambitious for him, but teleportation, that's likely more his speed. That is the truth of the spontaneous human combustion. The researchers didn't disappear. They were moved. We don't know where the victims went, but Duke Inferno's plan is now clear. And the sudden and consecutive disappearances provided the best environment for chaos to fester. Once the seed of unrest has sprouted, he will then send out an announcement for an imminent attack. It will push the crisis from the dark into the light, catalyzing it into new growth and bloom. The next step would be to ignite the spark. Look at those researchers who disappeared. What would happen if someone realized their similarities? I need say no more.
It was all a premeditated trap to stir up chaos on the space station.
We're running out of time.
What on earth is this? The missing researchers are all opinion and leaders on the space station's dark web? Holy moly, you know stuff that even the security department isn't aware of. I just got the file from next door. It sounds far-fetched, but on the off chance that it's true, I smell a conspiracy. They stayed into the whole missing thing to get rid of dissenters. That's such a brilliant plot, just as may come late, but it will be served. The management must step down. Management must step down. And if that's really the case, doesn't it mean this chat group is in grave danger?
This...
No, it isn't enough.
Indeed, it needs one more spark.
What do you mean?
If you limit your involvement to this, there's still room for excuses. If it were me, I wouldn't give you the chance.
Could it be?
Huh? What is it?
Stay calm. Asta was merely teleported. Her life was not in danger. Based on first-hand experience, I have ascertained that Ifrit's flame is simply a splinter of the primordial phase flame, lacking any phase shift ability. Logic. Asta is still within the confines of the space station.
What do we do now?
That flame must still be somewhere inside the station. Find it, and we'll find a way to bring her back.
A splinter, you say? The arrogance of the gifted is charming in its own way. Try then if you must.
It seems that Duke Inferno didn't deign to personally grace the space station. He merely cast infernal fire into our midst to wreak havoc among the researchers. When the fire fizzles out, his malevolent plans will vanish without a trace.
I will head to Herta's office and activate the folded space in the curio storage room. With some changes to its parameters, I can use it to block the fire's teleportation routes and seal it inside the station. Mr. Ratio, please go with Miss Trailblazer and contain the fire.
All right, so Ratio's taken, and oh no, yeah, Ratio's taken Herta's place, not Herta's, Asta's.
Infernal fire is also a form of energy life form. The imaging device will pick up its trace. Follow it. The way is awash with flames. It must have just teleported. Be careful. Get ready to dash into the fire.
The folded space results from spatial distortion during the spread of the infernal fire. Trying to pass through it may result in a drift in spatial coordinates. It's with you transported to somewhere unexpected. The folded space is that the space station uses to counter escaped curio. The folded space that the space station uses to counter escaped curios. It can effectively cut off space and hinder standard travel.
See? It's still in the space station. Like Skrullum said, it cannot escape from here. Do you know what to do with cornered prey? Hunt it to the death.
The fire is dying. This place is strange.
It's still resisting. The fold in the space has shifted. I can deduce its escape route with a mere glance.
I really don't want to fight the bugs, they're annoying.
Let's test your knowledge.
Initiate cleanup. Prime. Detonate.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
That's all you've got?
And it begins. I fucking hate these things.
Never stop thinking.
The mood is set just
let the show begin! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Don't make me fight these things again. I hate fighting them.
Why? This has nothing to do with you.
The flame is getting weaker. Duke Inferno can't maintain it anymore.
Thanks for the redeems again, Analia. Did I just go back to the beginning? Oh, it was necessary.
What is your goal?
Seems like this chase is about to end.
You know what? You got a thing right here.
Please stay tuned.
Firefly Type 4. Activate! Attack detected. Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
I'm asking the question. Never stop thinking. 0 points. Next.
Every victory is hard won.
It's over.
Ignorant fools blindly chasing the firelight, not knowing that the blessings of destruction already lie at their feet. It is little wonder that even the ascent of the Savior's Legion was unable to cleanse this place. I will acknowledge my brashness. For now, but next time, expect no intermediaries. I will come to personally offer you the demise of your sins with infernal fire.
A small fragment of consciousness in there is gone. Duke Inferno has discarded this fire. Oh? No. Hold on.
This is the best you got?
Ah, the banal theatrics of stalling. Let's not. Shall we? Fail. Get out. SAS Perkipi. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood. Zero points. Next.
Sam in position. Executing attack.
Fail. Get out.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
That's all you've got?
Never stop thinking. 0 points. Next.
Still the same old.
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
You've arrived, huh? Step up, let's... It ain't over yet!
Stay in step. Let the show begin!
Firefly, type 4, in position. I shall set the seas ablaze!
Ow.
Time to mix things up.
Not bad. 5 points.
Take your position.
Joining the battle, Prime. Detonate!
Do you have an...
Let's kick things off with you!
Stay in step. It's my turn.
Executing attack!
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! This lives to fight! Fight you live!
Call that defense? SAS Perkibi. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood. So this is the extent of miscreants materializing from the Inferno. Seems like Dr. Primitive wasn't wrong. Let's test your knowledge. 0 points. Next.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
That's all you got.
Let the show begin.
Live to fight! Fight you live!
The fire is weakening. It's preparing to flee. You, keep your eye out for Lady Asta's whereabouts.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
So, you in the mood for another beating?
Merciful Medicus!
Never stop thinking. Fail. Get out.
It's my turn.
Live to fight! Fight you live!
Secret of the Saints!
The compass.
I'm asking the question.
You've arrived, huh? Let's kick things off with you!
Recalibrating. Attack detected. Initiate cleanup. Prime, detonate.
Like firefly, I will fight for myself.
Did I really just hit an enemy that was no longer besotted?
To ashes! This is more than I shall set the seas ablaze!
Still the same old.
Do you have answers? Let's test your knowledge. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge is the measure of all things. It reveals truth and falsehood.
So, you in the mood for another beating?
0 points. Next.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Fail. Get out.
You've arrived, huh?
Firefly type.
Take your positions.
Never stop thinking.
Immortality.
That all you got, Duke?
Good work. You did very well.
How's Asta?
Rest assured, Asta only had a fright. She is recovering in the clinic. While you were chasing the enemy, the security department also found the missing researchers. Affirmation. They are all safe and sound.
So do we never actually have a fight with Duke Inferno? Do we just let him get killed by Acheron like a bitch?
It was all thanks to Adler. They fell into a spatial curio and could not leave until the Department of Ecology's most knowledgeable curio expert solved it from within. Many of them were shaken by their experience when Arlen found them, but they are otherwise fine.
Is it over?
Yes, it is over.
Why do I feel like he didn't do
This
much?
business is over, and I believe the space station will be able to deal with any internal aftershocks. In Herta's stead, I thank you for your efforts, madam. But there is one mystery that remains unsolved. And that is something I must deal with myself.
Have you heard? Lead researcher Asta was attacked too. That Duke Inferno, devious, conniving. Psyops on the masses have always been the most terrifying kind of attack. Indeed, it seems that the Annihilation Gang isn't just about mindless violence as the rumor suggests. If the lead researcher wasn't rescued at the end, we'd all be in deep, deep trouble. Not necessarily. Maybe she's one of the one who orchestrated it all, masterminding this elaborate ruse by deliberately harming herself to earn some sympathy points. That line of thought does have some merit. Enough already. This is ridiculous. Is that really worth it? All that hassle just to palliate a few keyboard warriors? True that. Speaking of which, where that very first rabble rouser, Rich Know It? Oh, right. He was a real righteous. He was really righteous sounding when he invited me into the group. Let me see. The guy left the group without making any noise.
I've been waiting.
Fallout from this incident remains. Surely you have plenty of pressing matters to attend to. Or is the safety of the space station beneath your concern?
Answer. That is exactly why I came. After all, the principal figure in this whole affair is right here.
When did you start to doubt me?
When one is immersed in academic research, skepticism comes far more naturally than belief. I've had the same bad habit as you since the beginning, Mr. Ratio.
I must say, I'm quite honored, Mr. Screwlum. But do explain, why opt for silent wisdom when you already had the pieces of the puzzle?
For curiosity's sake. Affirmation. I made the same decision as you, to accompany and observe.
Oh, and when did you become convinced?
Objectively speaking, aside from some minor spiritual trauma, no researchers were hurt in this attack, which never aligned with the Annihilation Gang's modus operandi. Logic? A third party saved them.
Had I not fortuitously acquired a spark of the Phase Flame and intervened in Duke Inferno's teleportation, those people would already be space waste, floating past the windows here.
You are more candid than I calculated.
But still behaving within your calculations, no? One last question, Skrullum. Genius though you are, can you deduce why I did this?
For your boyfriend?
I cannot be sure and can only hypothesize. Helping the weak hints at the merciful instinct of a medical doctor, but maintaining a cool, detached observation reveals the strictness of a scholar. And pulling the strings from behind the curtain is akin to laying down the gauntlet to a genius.
The ruler of planet Skrullum is indeed well versed in the human mind. It's a pity you're as much in the ivory tower as other geniuses. You still got one thing wrong. To stand aside and observe is the best treatment one can give. There is a disease called foolishness that is harder to cure than any ailment. The path of erudition has neither reason nor logic. While geniuses wander among the stars, the ordinary can't even trace their footsteps. Those less gifted have no choice but to walk alone, enduring a lifetime of tumbles and triumphs. But even a life marked by failure is a life worth living. It is only in moments of solitude and despair, when help is absent, that fools grasp how to pick themselves up. I have a fastidious nature. I cannot stand fools, idiots, or imbeciles. Seeing them fills me with dread. Regrettably, this space station is just like the Intelligentsia Guild, devoid of geniuses and filled with mediocrity.
You wish to uproot the researchers' blind worship of geniuses.
I am only laying out my questions. As for the answers, they'll find them themselves. Pursuit tinged with negativity is still pursuit, and it is capable of leading us to the right conclusion. For the masses of the mediocre to reach a level of awareness, this is a necessary rite of passage.
You are indeed more like a medical doctor than a scholar.
As for the spark I leave behind,
I believe Asta will deal with it properly.
It is also a lesson I left for her. With that, I take my leave. I look forward to future encounters with such brilliant minds. Let's hope they're as memorable as those we had today. A farce full of trivial concerns. Ultimately, they're just mediocre minds.
Dr. Aishiro has become a visitor on the Express. Resolve a new crisis on Herta Space Station. I heard about what you did. Nice work. How's Asta doing? She's got back to work. I mean her safety. What's there to worry about when I'm around? That's exactly why I'm worried. True. It's a shame that that we haven't found the phase flame yet. Forget it. I think I'll think of it as Ruan May owing me a favor. It's worth a lot more. That's it then. Also, I'm thankful to Mr. Ratio. Who's that? Eh? Eh? All right, so that seems to be all. Until we can continue the other thing. Let's see. Where was it? Was it one of these? Where's the ghost thing? I need to take a quick bio break though. Give me a sec, guys. I refilled my water while I was at it. So let's try and find that quest then. It's not Saga of the Primeval Blade. It's not Stopped Clock. Oh, there it is, Ghost Hunting Squad. Because I think there's more to the Welcome to Ghost Hunting Squad Meeting Point. By order of the Ten Lords Commission, we are free to capture the Heliobi here. Now open Ghostly Grove to check out what people have been posting about. Just keep investigating and just keep investigating. That way you make a name for yourself, and not to mention receive more investigations. This post has piqued my interest. Click it and check it out. Anyone met a weirdo in Exalting Sanctum who wants to play chess? Recently, a strange individual has appeared in an exalted standing Samton calling herself Chess Ghost. She set up a stall and invited others to play chess with her. It would have been fine if it were just a simple chess game, but there's a creepy part. She claims that if you win against her in chess, she'll reward you with a large sum of strails. However, those who lose her end up standing straight and motionless like a stick around the chessboard nearby, like soulless puppets. Would this be... Could this be some evil ghost playing chess with people and then possessing the losers? Can anyone please look into the situation? The strails she promised might even be coins forged from souls. It just goes to show that these guys were no more than amateurs. That's not how chess should be played. And if you're so good, why don't you take a shot? You even hear yourself winning gets nothing but defeats turning into a zombie. Why would anyone take this risk? The loser of the chess game loses their soul. No, this is some kind of duel of darkness. I thought you were going to say something. And what do you all make of this situation? It's very mysterious. It's very mysterious. It's very mysterious. We all reach an agreement quickly. I mean, this looks like the work of the Heliobus. It could be some kind of street performance. I thought Heliobi was supposed to hide and scare people from the shadows. What will one be doing causing chaos on the streets? Heliobi are stubborn creatures. We can't use logic to judge their intentions. We should go check it out. We're counting on you, Metis. If you run into any danger, contact me or Hanya right away. Little Gui and I... we'll go and check out another lead. We'll wait for your good news. All right, let's split up, gang, and get to our tasks.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
This is a pretty popular spot, isn't it? Metis, what are you doing here? Are you here to play chess too? I think I'm here for the same reason you are. This is this Heliobus. The General received an official letter from the Ten Lords Commission and left the seat of divine foresight in a hurry. I read a list of arch enemies before and figured out that this Heliobus must be a good opponent and to sharpen my sword skills. So here I am. How do you know where they are? Do you know about Ghostly Grove? I heard about someone on the site. I heard from someone on the site it's that there are strange things happening here, so I came to see. Kid, are you playing chess or not? I figured you don't have the brains to beat me. Turns out you don't even have the guts to challenge me. Metis, let me introduce you. This Heliobus, she calls herself the Chess Ghost. Those guys that seem to be people. Those guys at the back seem to be people who just lost to her. Coward, you dare challenge the Chess Ghost? That's right, you're no match. Coward. I can't even tell who's talking. It doesn't even matter. Enough talking. Will you show me some basic respect? Will you play chess with me or not? Are you here to play chess? It's embarrassing to admit, but I don't know how to play this type of chess. Normally I play Janjal Star Chess with the general, but the chess is alien to me. Uneducated swine, this is the Pathfinder. It is a puzzle game that originates from the Divination Commission. Responding to Pathfinder questions is a type of chess match that will exhaust your mental strength. Can you answer my riddles? Wait, are we playing chess or doing riddles? Oh, it's actually answering riddles. My mistake. Does this make me the riddle ghost? Isn't that all the same? No, it isn't. What is the difference? They're all games of intelligence and battles of wit. Well, do you want to play with her or not? Ha! Yeah, the Outworlder has some guts, unlike you. You're clearly a Janjal swordsman, and yet you run off with your tail between your legs. Whatever you say, I came to bring Heliobus to justice, not play silly games. Even if you lose and end up with like those defeated, I'll use my sword to rescue you. You barbarian, this is a battle of minds. You think using a sword is fair? Bring it on, Outworld. Let's have a hearty game of chess. Bring it on. I like your courage. Enter the movement commands for the Ingenium ahead of time to guide it to leave the maze in a set number of moves. Each Ingenium will proceed along a determined direction until the very end, where it encounters an obstacle, along with the determined direction until the very end, and awaits the next command. Up, up. Oh. Ah. Darn it, I used all my talents to create these riddles and you saw through them easily. Damnation. You used all your intelligence just for that? Shut your mouth, damnation, I will make you pay. You shall pay the price just as these three that humiliated me before you did. I thought those three lost to you. Turns out that this chess ghost is just a sore loser. I may not have beaten them, but does that give them reason to mock my abilities and call me an amateur? These three are the definition of mind and over manners. Such people disgust me. You two will die alongside them. I'm no good with these games of wit, but if you want to fight, that suits me perfectly. Come, Chess Ghost, allow me to teach you a thing or two. So after all that, it still ends in a fight. The enemy is about to acquire Fiendfire again. Now is the time to use the ultimate to help our team capture the Fiendfire instead. Use any ultimate.
Set just right. Let the show begin.
Loser! Damnation, people like you with minds but no manners. What use is solving riddles anyway? You remember this. The Heliobus's fighting style is quite unique, but too low level to entertain me. It seems the Heliobus wars are finished. This Heliobus is just a pawn. True, there must be masters among their ranks. Now we cannot leave these victims unattended. I shall escort them to the apothecary. May we meet again. Yankeen contacted the healers at the apothecary. I should head back and seal the Heliobus in the suppression tower. She's here. Metis is the one you're looking for. Hello, I'm a Spiritfarer, guardian spirit of the Ten Lords Commission. I've awaited you here for a long time. I will assist you in locking the Heliobi in the evil binding matrix suppression tower. Thanks for your help. There's more that I wish to discuss with you in detail, but I can wait until you're finished. I shall take my leave for now. That kid has good manners. Are they a Spiritfarer too? Maybe that Spiritfarer wasn't just a child. That's right. They seem pretty similar familiar with the Zhanzhou culture already. So what was the real deal with the chess goes? Do you want to post an update on Ghostly Grove? The real chess goes, they don't want you to know. The future is esports. Digital reality is here to stay. When I first saw the post, I thought there was a kind of evil spirit that possessed an ancient chessboard, unwilling to ascend to heaven until it played a perfect chess game with a long sword masterstroke. Turns out it was some amateur that didn't even know what chess is. Who would have thought it? Well, that's that. I've got to get back to work. See you again soon. New exorcisms might be obtained and when new Heliobi becomes sealed in suppression towers, which will greatly aid you in suppressing demons. Now that I'm done conveying Judge Chihuahua's message, I shall take my leave. The suppression tower floats gently. Which Heliobus would you like to speak to? Grown-ups are such a pain, and you've already caught me. What more could you want? I'd like to hear your story. It should be adults telling stories to children, not the other way around. Fine, here's one. Once I attached myself to a father. His kid was so annoying, shouting, yelling, being a brat. Plus, he just has taken food from the neighbors. Back then, I felt the father's rage and wanted to punish the kid. So I hexed the kid's vision and made him think that he walked into a huge room filled with burning coal. That kid ran off crying straight to the door, only to discover that it doesn't exist. It was fun. I almost couldn't take it. If it weren't for someone calling him, and this kid could have kept on running. And guess what happened next? The kid's feet were in excruciating pain, as if they been burned. But in the end, he still didn't learn his lesson. What did you do? Don't worry, nobody actually got hurt in my little Fantasia. What I observed was just the child wanting attention from his parents, but the father just saw him as a burden. After the kid stopped making noise, his desire had been satisfied. Adults only think about dishing out lessons, but forget that the most important lesson of all is the education part. I was disgusted and decided to get out of his body, but there it was, all over the place. Everywhere I went and had the same stench. It seemed like lots of people weren't ready to become parents. From that day on, I decided only to possess as kid as I could teach these adults a lesson. That's about it. You pretty much heard it all. Now, leave me alone. See ya. It's you. Why is it always you? Is there anything you're not happy with? It's you. I'm very happy. You and I are evenly matched rivals, lifelong nemesis. Of course I'm happy. Speaking of which, I really did take possession of a chessboard before. I think it was called Genjo Star Chess. The rules are Byzantine. Every time I tried to learn, my consciousness would just float off somewhere else. Later on, the chessboard was picked up by a snotty little brat who hated school and wasn't showing any interest in much at all. This would not do. I peered from out of the chessboard and asked this kid to knuckle down and learn some chess. What talent do you have for teaching? We've locked horns so many times, my nemesis. Hasn't it clicked for you yet? However, this kid was soon being called the chess prodigy, but later, when he lost his temper, he threw out the chessboard that I was inside. He said playing chess is with a real stinker is making things too stinky. First off, ruling me out as the stinker, of course. Who else could he be talking about? There's no way he's talking about you? Impossible. You don't get me, do you? All this gossip, why we should be playing chess. In addition to suppressing the Heliabi, the suppression tower is also the suppression tower also offers exorcismal chronicle challenges. Crap. As the number of Heliabi we suppress increases, so does the number of exorcismal challenges. There's no time to spare. Let's try a challenge. While under possession of different Heliabi, enemies will display anomalies.
to a flame. Life begets. I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Life's like a good brew. Full, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Everything is ordained by the star. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
That's all you've got?
Live to fight! Fight to live! I will claim victory. I shall set the seas ablaze!
A guest with no manners, huh? A gift from the stars.
Take your positions.
Enemy is who obtain Fremfire no more. Obtain Fremfire no more than one time. Have no down and characters battle for no more than 5 cycles.
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Everything is ordained by the star. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
That's all you've got? It ain't over yet.
Live to fight! Fight to live! I will claim victory. I shall set the seas ablaze!
Scared yet? Who's the lucky one today?
That's all you've got? Let's kick things off with you!
Live to fight! Fight to live!
A guest with no manners, huh? A gift from the stars.
Well, there goes the 4 cycles.
Sam, in position, executing attack.
Everything is ordained by the star. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Attack detected.
Oh, come on!
You've arrived, huh? Step up, let's see ya.
do you have to aim for Firefly? I'm going one more time.
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Everything is ordained by the star. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
That's all you've got?
Firefly, I shall set the seas ablaze! I will claim live to fight, fight to live!
Scared yet? Who's the lucky one today?
That's all you've got?
I shall set the seas ablaze!
A gift from the stars.
Still signaled. The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
Let's kick things off with you!
Oh my god.
Joining the battle. Prime, detonate!
Who's the lucky one today? Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
I'll do that. I'll do the rest of that off stream, possibly. At a meeting point, you can quickly view active suppression tower as an operation and proceed to challenge them. This is also a place to check out the explosives we've already acquired. And just so you know, Ghostly Grove subscription rewards can be claimed here. So don't forget. Right, you can head over to my account and take a look. The fans have given a lot of gratuity, which can be exchanged for rewards. How about exchanging for some subscription levels and give it a try? Look, you've successfully exchanged your reward. Wow, there are indeed a lot of perks to being a famous influencer. Completing investigation assignments and replying to comments will also give you a chance to earn gratuity. Oh God. If machines can learn all we know, then the days of for us of organic life forms are numbered. Don't you think so? This is by far the scariest thing I've read. This is by far the loveliest thing I've ever read. Some things are irreplaceable. Logway thinks that that though machines may be great at mimicry, creativity won't be replaced in such a short while. Goy, did you run into your own space-time parallelism counterpart? Probably. Is your counterpart also a streamer? The Space-Time Authority said no. No, the Space-Time Authority said that's not allowed. You're my fan. Can I get a digital autograph? Whose fan? Nagoya is already popular. 100k fan and should be easy. Thank you. If Gui responds to me, I'll wash my hair upside down. I tried it before. At Stargazer Navalia, and at Stargazer Navalia, a ghost ship from the past has suddenly appeared. I work at the Skyfaring Commission, and I've seen my fair share of peculiar star skiffs, but this ghostly one and it's truly a first for me. I've heard stories before that phantom star skiffs can be can take the living away from the mortal realm. Having witnessed it with an Amicassador colleague, it's absolutely true. The Phantom Starskip just manifested right here. Manifest, Starskip Haven. Manifest, Sea of Divine Foresight. Manifest, Shackling Prison. Manifest, Alchemy Commission. And Skelgord, Dwarscape. And I can get a new exorcismic. A phantom starskip? I heard a similar urban legend long ago. Legend says that at Starskip Navalia, phantom starskip had gradually and silently approached two workers when they were patrolling among the incubators. The skip was quiet, and the messenger visiting from beyond the grave. The more colleague worker boarded the starskip to take a look. The more courageous workers boarded the starskip to take a look, only to discover that there's no one on the skiff. There was only a wailing parrot goblin, and as they walked deeper, they found the skiff full of cargo, and even contained food that was still warm. Well, what? Don't be afraid. Mr. Shang, you seem to be the one trembling. The only mystery was that the deck was covered in blood, as if there was a rough battle before. The worker examined the route map and found out the starskip originated from the Zhanzhou Dayu, and was headed towards the Zhanzhou Changsheng. But aren't these two Zhanzhous? Looks like the starskip has lost direction and gone off course. The timid worker thought he heard his partner calling and boarded the phantom starskip. Soon after, the starskip slowly faded from Stargazer Navalia. From then on, no one had ever seen the two workers again. Whoa. Wah. Interesting. Any more? If you like it, there's a follow-up story. Since someone has witnessed the ghost ship, it may be the Heliobus is doing. We going to investigate or no? Can they create a starskip? I'm not sure, but it's highly possible. As long as we don't board the starskip, we should be fine, Mr. Shang. Let's go. Ghost hunting squad, move out. Move out. The post said they saw the phantom starskip around here, but since it's a phantom starskip, I doubt we can spot it easily. How about we split our way here and regroup once we find clues? Splitting up is taboo in horror movies. Yeah. It's better for us to go together. You all are overcautious. Fine, let's search together.
Guest with no manners, huh? Who's the lucky one today?
Did the rhythm get messed up? It's my turn.
Joining the battle. Execute. Executing attack!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Firefly, live to fight! Fight to live!
That's all you've got?
I shall set the seas ablaze!
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
Scared ya? A gift from the stars. Everything is ordained by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Let's kick things off with you!
Every victory is hard won.
Could that be the legendary Phantom Starskip?
Firefly Type 4, activate!
Scared yet? Who's the lucky one today? Look out!
It's my turn.
Sal, executing attack!
Like fireflies too, I will fight for myself. Until everything.
Like really, he just had to show up then and
The
there.
mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Live to fight! Fight to live! Every victory is hard won.
I saw something about Yukong. Yukong, we need to talk. It disappeared. Did you see it? The Phantom Starskip disappeared. Could I ask who you are? I'm Chung Ni, a staff member from the Skyfaring Commission. And is the Skyfaring Commission looking for the Phantom Starskip too? I acted on my own, and Madam Helmmaster won't allow me to track down anything like a phantom star skiff. She doesn't allow others to investigate it either. To her, it's just some supernatural stuff, and it's a waste of time to discuss it. But you saw the post online. That's right, and I thought of coming here to try and find it. In the end, you saw it, and I saw it too, but it disappeared. What a pity. I thought I could board it and film a video, and now I've missed the opportunity to make a hit post. Board it? Why would you do that? What if something strange happened to you? Miss Ching-Ni, are you here to find out? More about the star skiff? Yes, I heard something. I heard someone and said my mother, Madame Yu Kong, had boarded the star skiff a few days ago. Perhaps I'm being paranoid, but I find my mother different from her usual self. She often moans and sighs, seemingly moody all day. It's as though she's become another person. Why would someone as unwavering and firm like my mom turn out like this? So I've researched several rumors about the star skiff, and here I am to investigate further. Perhaps she's being possessed. What do you mean? Mom is being possessed by a heliobus? Then what should I do? Stay calm, Miss Chung-Ni. I am a judge of the Ten Lords Commission. I will handle this for you. But before that, what other rumors have you heard? I heard people saying that when Mon left the star skiff, there was a Foxian pilot on the skiff as well. They were wearing a Skyfaring Commission uniform. Maybe not the only one possessed? You're right. Madame Yukong is often handling official business at the Palace of Astrum. If we ring the harmonic chime, that place might be a bit inconvenient, no? But certainly, the Palace of Astrum is the official location where we receive guests from other Zhanzhou ships. I understand, and you need to exorcise the demons, but please do not make a ruckus there. How about we ask Madame Yukong to come out alone? That's a good idea. Come on, let's go to the Palace of Astrum now. Seeing you're at the Palace of Astrum, I suppose you're here for me? It's something we wish to speak with you. What's the matter? You brought quite a big group here. Madam Yukong, we saw a phantom star skiff at Stargazer Navalia. Do you have any idea about it? Could you be any less indiscreet? I got nervous. I'm sorry, I have no idea about it. I believe it's just an absurd legend. The skiff is real, but it disappeared the moment and we got close to it. Perhaps it was just an illusion of light or a speedy star skiff. Please, why don't you be honest with me? What's the intention behind your visit? The Skyfaring Commission does not register any imaginary star skiff. Someone saw you board it. There are many Foxians who have a similar figure as mine. I suppose that person is mistaken. You had even talked to people on the star skiff. Your story is pretty convincing. What should we do? Madame Yukong's answers are impeccable. Why don't we get honest with her? Madame Yukong, I'm a judge of the Ten Lords Commission. Well, I'm afraid that you have been affected by a heliobus. as it's inconvenient for us to handle this matter in the Palace of Astrum, we would like to invite you to Fextral Garden and for a thorough check. You suspect that I'm being possessed by a heliobus? That's right. A heliobus will be attached to one's strong emotions and produce hallucinations based on your experiences and memories. Young lady, as the Helm Master, I've already been well informed of the circumstances of the current heliobus disaster. I know its characteristics, and I will never trust the hallucination the heliobi produce. Never mind. Only when we are open and honest can we resolve all our doubts. As the Helm Master, I should comply with the requirements of a judge of the Ten Lords Commission. However, if you'll have to wait until I'm done with work. I will meet you at Fextral Garden tonight. Is that okay with you? Certainly. Well, it's been a long time since I visited Foxham Tomb. Let's meet there. By then, all your doubts will be answered. How was it? Did she agree? Yes, your mom is very stern, just like my mom. Her presence makes it difficult to speak up. I didn't expect you to have a mom like this. Everyone, my intuition is telling me that Madame Yukong isn't being possessed. There isn't any reaction for the chime. Are you serious? But in the past, you would never reveal such melancholic expression. Sometimes she becomes so distracted that she stares blankly at me without uttering a word. I think she's just suffering from grief. It's like she suddenly turned into a child who needs me to put her to sleep. I don't know what to do either, so I can only embrace her silently in my arms. We had such a huge crisis on the Xianzhou a short while ago, but she didn't show a single sign of weakness back then. Yet she came home one day and started to act this way. I can't think of other possibilities. But everyone has a soft side. Exactly. The stronger the person appears, the better they are in concealing their soft side. That's how my Ma is. Regardless, as Madame Yukong agreed to meet us at Fextral Garden tonight, we should clear our doubts with her. Leave it to us, but it will be good if I can take a close-up picture of the Phantom Starskiff. That way, my fans will definitely increase. I knew what you were up to. Come on, let's go to Fextral Garden.
Since when did Fextral Garden become so eerie?
Oh, is this just to do the chess thing? The chess thing again? Madame Yukong said to meet us at Foxham Tomb. Is it about time? Look, is that Miss Chingni's shadow? Ah! Is it possible that Ms. Ching-Ni is the one actually being possessed? Does being possessed cause it? Now's not the time for joke. Let's follow her. Come on, let's catch up with her.
Everyone on the Xianzhou's a trickster.
Attack detected.
Oh, come on!
I don't remember inviting
Like
you.
a good brute, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Who's the lucky one today? Everything is ordained by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Joining the Bat Prime. Detonate!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Firefly, I shall set the seas ablaze!
Scared yet? A gift from the stars.
This is more than a battle. Live to fight! Fight to live!
So,
Take your position.
Firefly, type 4. I shall set the seas ablaze!
Scared yet? Who's the lucky one today?
Stay in step.
Every victory is hard won.
But Yukon isn't here yet. Who are you? Is that the Phantom Starskiff? Don't you dare disturb us.
Copy.
Recalibrating.
Time to get vigilant. Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Take your position. The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Oh, wow.
Component damage.
Initiate clean executing attack.
Threat raised. Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
you've arrived.
Component damage.
A gift from the stars.
Threat raised. Move forward! Ignite!
Stay in step.
Component damage.
Let's kick things off with you.
Mission failed.
The voyage of the Phantom Starship should now come to an end. Madam Yukong? Yes, I invited all of you to Foxham Tomb so as to clear up any doubt you have about the Phantom Starship. Yukong, you're finally here. This illusion looks so much like Ms. Ching Ni. Why is she constantly calling your name? Because as far as it is concerned, it recognizes me. It misses me. The Phantom Starship is a manifestation of people's thoughts by the Heliobus. As it travels unpredictably on the Xianzhou, following the sorrowful thoughts of those who mourn. When someone with a broken heart comes to Foxham Tomb, it would come and meet them in the guise of one who has passed away, as if hearkening to the inner cry of their friend. It will respond to those who fulfill promises of reunion. I was thinking something like that was happening. Ching Ni is the one. Ching Ni that Ching Ni was had already passed. What's so special about Foxham? There are a few places on the Zhanzhou Laofu where one can honor the dead, but the Foxham Tomb is different. It's a place for Foxians to commemorate the deceased. After a great war with the denizens of abundance 30 years ago, many people had come here to commemorate the fallen pilots. It has taken form of my fallen comrade in arms, Shai. I have come to Foxham Tomb countless times over the years to reminisce my days with Chai. Back then, we told each other everything. And we understood each other without needing words as we flew, and we fought passionately side by side. I even entombed the airship fragment from that great war here. I didn't expect that as time went on, my thoughts of her would take the form of a starship and actually fly back to me. You haven't been into Foxham Tomb for a long time, but your sadness only grows ever greater. I had to come and find you. I thought I'd gotten used to not thinking of you, but when I boarded the starship and saw you again, I remembered those bygone days and was reduced to a weak Foxian girl once more, a little kid who could do nothing but cry. I can taste your salty tears. You have never stopped crying in your heart. If you need to talk, I will always be here to talk with you. I know. I'm sorry, Chai. I've asked the judge of the 10 Lords of Commission to come here, so I came to bid goodbye to you. The Rainbow took pity on me, allowing me to once again meet the person you are in my memories. For that I am grateful, but I must not stay stagnant in this moment. I want you to move on. I want to move on with my life while holding on to my memories of you. Your daughter, no, our daughter, Ching Ni, is doing very well now. Gay! Hold on. Gotta do this. Ah. I love it. I'm sorry, but I couldn't fulfill my promise to you. Ching-Ni will become a pilot, as she chose for herself. She will become a pilot as marvelous as you were. I understand, and thank you. Before going to my next destination, I wish to ask you, will you ever touch the sky again? Yukong doesn't reply. She gazes soulfully at the illusion of her deceased friend and keeps the answer to herself. I see. Goodbye, little Kong. Goodbye. Phantom starskips suddenly disperse into glares like fireflies. Everyone, I'll explain to Qingni about everything that happened in the past few days. She has the right to know. Hold on, we didn't mention anything about Qingni. Do you think a daughter can hide anything from her mother? Miss Judge, the Helios has been captured. I believe your mission here is complete. Madam Yukong, I would like to say to have some time alone now. Good lord.
Everyone on the Xianzhou is a trickster. You have to be extremely careful when you're around them.
Since when did Fixstrom Garden?
Person's thought for someone could take the form of star skip in return. I see, so Heliabi are even capable of such a thing. Times like this make me recall how Madame Hanya said Heliabi are simply starfire essence attracted by emotions. Perhaps the Heliabi never acted based on concept such as good and evil. You have a point. Well, I know that spoils the mood. Just say it. I got a picture of a phantom star skiff. How about we make a post right now? Yeah, it spoils the mood, but let me post it. The flying diamond. The unobservable ghost ship. Large-scale drone projection system. I believe Madam Yukong will still return to this place in the future. That's all for today. See you all later. New fans, new gratuity, new exorcismics. And I unlocked the new thing. We are getting rather close to time, so I should probably save that for next week. We'll probably have next week be full of ghost hunting. Let's do some training. Let's do some training for March. is not created through intelligence and training alone. They require a great at heart. Practice dumbing system will assist you in various types.
Start with the good stuff. Compliments make me better, so remember to say lots of nice things.
Increase all initial stats to 70, raises mood cap to 150, increases all initial and max training levels by 1. Timer rewinds and Oh, I gotta start all over again?
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Wonder what
I'll run into today.
Is that you, Chingyu? I don't think I've ever seen you taking your work seriously before. It seems you've greatly misunderstood me. I'll have you know that I've always taken my job extremely seriously. I just happen to slack off for a few hours every now and then. Are you here at the Divination Commission to see the Master Diviner? We're here to see you. To see me? Let me be clear. I will happily chat, but if you come to me with work, out of the question. You really do understand me. Wait, you're planning on kicking back and drinking Startara bubble tea while you watch us diviners work ourselves to the bone, are you? Then you'd make some ridiculous social media post about this being just another day on the Shangzhou Lao Fu or something, right? You've gotten the wrong idea, Ms. Shang Yu. No, I came to the Divination Commission repository in search for an ultimate sword technique. You're looking for a sword technique? I don't know what you mean. You elaborate on the matter? And the IPC busybody. I don't know a thing about sword fighting, but if it's a book you're after, I can be of some assistance. Counting on you. Hold on, you know the rules. The Master Diviner has gone to the Yukyu Zhenzhou to meet with Genyo Yaguang face to face. However, she has already pre-planned our daily workload for the entire next month, thanks to her planning every scenario. As if that wasn't enough. You know the Alchemy Commission's new Cauldron Master, don't you? As soon as she started her position, she waved her hand in order that the forbidden book confiscated from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were to be brought to the Divination Commission repository for sealing. Before I knew it, I was buried in work. I get the feeling that these jobs have something to do with with books. That's right. Our smart little March 7th has already figured it out. I see. You have come to the Divination Commission in search of a book, and I'm in the process of organizing books here. Isn't that just perfect? It's almost as if I'm getting free. I mean, we'll be the best partners as the cosmos has ever seen. You get paid to work, we don't. As if I could make a visitor work for me. You two would be here to uncover on an undercover visit to experience the daily life of the Divination Commission. Metis, let's go. We can ask another diviner. Wait, of course I would not take advantage of you like that. Rest assured that if you come and help me arrange these books, then you will be given permission to look at all the volumes kept in the Divination Commission. There, you can, if you happen to come across a book recording secret sword techniques, that's a win for you as well. Well, when you put it like that, there's no time to waste. Wait, let's leave it here for now. It's time for me to finish work. But it doesn't matter if the Master Diviner is here or not. We cannot have rumors about the Divination Commission using exploited labor getting out. Next time, remember to find me during work hours. Chingshu happily leaves the Divination Commission to skip on work. She must be going to play Celestial Jade. Let's come and check out the Divination Commission and again after and another time. Increases next chaining after performing an excursion. Training additionally increases dexterity and acuity. Effect is lost after performing an excursion.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Yanqing extracts the Cloud Knight's officer's combat record from the Sea of Divine Foresight. Observing and seizing Cloud Knight's spontaneous insight can greatly help to sword practice. Using Butterfly Immersion, March 7 can feel as if she's personally in the war dance arena. Countless blades brush past within inches of flesh, truly intensing the thrill. Yanqing asks March 7 what she is feeling.
How should I go about this?
So scary, I'm better off watching a video next time. Put away this disgrace of a toy and let me feel the heat of real battle. Super cool, like playing a game.
Huh?
I heard from that you've experienced.
I learned so much today.
Reduces mood consumption by 30, increases efficiency of training. Increases strength by 10%, not 60%, don't really need that right now.
today?
Put forth an offer for mutual aid. The Divination Commission repository holds many sold copies of the fragmented records on Cloud Knight's martial arts techniques covering all sorts of topics. March 7th browsed the material intensely after a long period of searching, found something that could be of some use. Let me see, what have you found here? Look at this, Demon Binding Blade technique. It looks like some of this book is missing, but it's clearly some kind of powerful secret text. Take a look at what it says at the beginning of the Demon Binding Blade technique. Does it say anything like, if you wish to master this art, you must use your blade to take your own life? It does. What does that mean? It means that if you want to learn the swordsman you have to harm your own body. Otherwise, learning this type of sword skill will cause you harm. In other words, it's like work. As long as you are involved in it, it will harm your body. I feel like the scroll writer has bad intentions. Not necessarily. Well, what about this? 99 Yang incantation. Oh, I've heard that one. And just from the name, you can tell this technique is the pinnacle of Yang techniques. Using it grants the user amazing muscle development. Their height it's 8 feet. Their weight grows to 8 feet, and their arm circumference does too. No one can withstand a single blow from such a powerful physique. So you're still human after? Are you still human after you master this? This is martial arts. All that matters is subduing the enemy and taking victory. Who cares if you're still human-shaped afterwards? There's no such thing as a safe, powerful sword technique. Well, if it has no cost, it sounds like it will be pretty worthless. A majority of the incomplete texts in the repository are failed examples of martial research and development. Not only do they require combinations with forbidden potions like those as found in the disciples of Sanctus Metis, some of them even require all sorts of dangerous weapons. Of course, the martial research of our ancestors was always making progress. Look at this note here. It is possible to master the 99 Yang incantation while still maintaining your human form. It's possible. I want to see what this master has to say. I have indeed discovered a fascinating method. Unfortunately, I do not have enough space left in this paper, and it will not fit. Sounds like this technique is going to be a whole essay. Looks like finding a suitable ultimate sword technique for me is not going to be easy. It is clear to me that you wish to subdue your enemies and take victory, yet you're scared to take on the risk of mastering a martial art. If you ask me, I don't think you absolutely have to accept these risks. After all, most people only fight to win an argument. I don't think that requires a huge cost. The heroes of a Merja story always rely on only intense training and great skills to defeat their enemies. Then their stories end happily ever after. Since when was reality ever so simple? Is that not realistic? Vengeance, grievance, envy, shame. Humans have many complicated emotions. Do you really think things in the real world are as simple as I defeat you, you defeat me? If fighting could resolve everything, there would be nowhere near as many worries in the real world. Reality is so complicated. I am a diviner, after all. I've never believed that winning a battle means a problem is solved. It's getting late. Let's leave it here for today. It's time to clock out. Good work, you two. Let's see if we can find and someone to join us for a game of Jade. Looks like we have no progress. We made no progress again today. Today, let's have another look when at the Divination Commission. Joyful working. For each type of training performed in the first session and does not consume mood and efficiency increased by 80%. Training additionally increases strength and tenacity. This effect is lost after performing an excursion.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
While March sent into browsing the repository, she discovered a worn treasure map. You want my treasure? I'll give it all to you. Go find it. Jinkyu translates the historical texts not found in the synesthesia beacon. And I've stashed all my treasure at this location on the map. Maybe it's time for the actual express to change its direction.
What do you recommend? Okie dokie.
今日の稽古はここまでにしよっか。後で少し復習しとかないとね。
Today, you'll face your first test. It's all.
Oh, I know.
That's grasping the basics.
And parries should.
See? Even.
But I'm at.
Miss March is. Just focus on what? Did. Looks. Miss March has been
Unsheath your swords. According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready. Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
After this, we'll end stream for today.
Not very sportsmanlike.
Probably.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this! I get it now.
I would have gone for one of the ones with full health, but okay.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Miss Marsh, your progress in the art of sword play has been remarkably fast. It's truly commendable.
Looks like I passed the test, right?
Yeah. Well done.
You passed with it. Great! Hey, hurry up and congratulate me. I couldn't have done it without my masters. So if I were to take on that IPC guy...
You already have a martial arts background and plenty of real combat experience. With swordplay guidance from me and Yun Li, if you were to challenge the IPC's security mechs now, I believe...
You wouldn't stand a chance.
Yeah, it's playing out the same as before.
I kinda want a milk tea. Let's go get...
And over here, win 10 battles with only one character on the team. We're going to end there for today. All right, game, close. I think I need to force close it. But yeah, we made a decent amount of progress. We completed a whole arc in Belobog, and now we're progressing with the Foxy and Ghost stories. We're making decent progress with that, and I'm going to continue working on my Fox team after the during the week. We won't do the next trial until then. So let us set up a raid. We'll raid Nell, who is who was getting ready for more tabletop stuff. So, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps me as a small VTuber. I upload all my stuff on YouTube, and you can also check my socials down there. So, coming next week, more Fate Stay Night, more Hollow Knight, where we're working towards the second ending, and we do more of the next continuation. Trailblazer continuance in Honkai Star Rail. So I hope to see you there. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all on the next one. This is Metis Balaska signing out.